Hello, beloved Aaliyah. Welcome to the Vincent Secret of Myers stream. This is gonna be pretty short, because I have some other things I have to do. Namely, go eat chimkin with a friend. But I do plan on streaming this multiple times every Saturday until I'm done. So, since you're here, I'm just gonna get right into it. Stream, boss? No need for that. Hey, check out this cool thing I can do now. Transition. Oh no, I mean, streaming after I wake up isn't really that bad. Like, it can be taxing if I'm not like, what's the word? Like if I'm doing badly. The thing is, the thing today is I was really considering not doing it just because I like, for some reason I was like, I have to get up and stream, but I stayed up till 5 a.m. It's like I'm self-destructive. Holy shit, that's very loud actually. Turn that down. Turn that down. Turn that Vincent Myers down. Okay. I'm not gonna actually self-destruct. I've been awake for a little while now. I woke up at an alarm I set. No, I am. I love streaming. And I wanted to stream. You're not forcing me to do anything here. Anyways, we're gonna Vincent the Secret of Myers. Wait, hold on. God damn it. Alright. I have to like jury rig my old setup so that I can see. Okay. So I can see chat, and I can see the microphone setup, so I know that I'm speaking at the correct level. Because I should be in the red. We'll just stretch that out width-wise. No reason not to. Okay. We'll just get started. Damn, dude. You laughing? You laughing? Let's go. The Myers Corporation. Warning. This game contains jump scares, flashing imagery, and other horror elements. Please refrain yourself from playing if you believe it can affect you in any way. Escape/right click. Game menu. Left click/enter. Advances dialogue and activates the interface. Space. Advances dialogue without selecting choices. S key. Screenshots. Warning. These are buttons. Oh, I was supposed to click chaser. Damn. Let me get a drink. Oh shit, I'm supposed to be doing something. Begin execution. Begin execution. I watched this like great video about how to do like 100 different voices. Like voice acting wise, like 100 different distinct voices. And I think a visual novel would be like a great place to practice that. It is believed that personalities are forged through experiences. That when we are first born, we are no different than a ball of clay. As we journey through life, we constantly change. Being shaped either by traumatic events or mundanities of everyday life. Even if it's something as trivial as the food you eat, the coffee you buy, or the time you clock into work. Oh, fuck, I skipped. Those unassuming little things. They alter the paths of our fate without us recognizing it. And of course, when a person loses their memories, their origins are gone. But there's one thing that always lingers at the back of my mind. What would happen if someone gains memories that don't belong to them? I would love to find out what they become. Oh shit. Oh, Aaliyah spoiled the game. Aaliyah spoiled the game. Aaliyah spoiled the game. Now I'm going to quit. No. My head hit. Or sorry. Gosh, my head. It hurts. How long have I been asleep? Being barely able to withstand the pain, I force myself to sit up. Damn, boy. So nice. This is a nice setup. I can't even be mad about this. I mean, this is fucking nice. I could fucking crash there, man. I could live there. I wouldn't mind sleeping on that bed one bit. Turn off that lamp, get all comfy and shit. I love the color scheme. I'd be able to fall asleep to this. Are you joking? Where am I? What I saw was character with the exact same. Like I personally identify with this character because if I woke up in a lavish bedroom, I would go, "Where the fuck am I?" And then I would look around and go, "Damn, this is a luxurious bedroom. It's kind of embellished in excellent choices of upholstery with lavish and upscale decor, scorning in the face of modesty, baby." What happened? I struggle to recall anything about how I ended up here. My phone. Where's my phone? I frantically reached into my pockets. But it wasn't there. Shit. What should I do? What on earth happened last night? How did I end up here? I guess I'll look around first. Maybe something will help me regain my memories. Objective. Determine where you are. Tips. Click on objects to investigate them. You can end your investigation with the button on the top. Stop. And a burp. You can end your investigation with the button in the top right corner. Beep. Beep, 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 beep. Analysis. Is this a travel guide? I skimmed through some of the pages. The content consists of meticulously curated articles and photography of local attractions. Collected evidence. Travel guide. I gave myself amnesia. I'm now going to read this entire travel guide again just to make sure that I'm not losing my mind. It's just a bed, but it feels very comfortable. That's me. Dino, why are you in all of these pictures? Oh, let's go. The panoramic view. Let's fucking go, dude. Fuck. Oh my god. I'm losing it. Losing my mind. Beep. All I could see in the distance was a boundless expanse of mountains blanketed in forests. stretching as far as the eye could see. Collected evidence. The View. I love that show. Beep. Let me get a sip of my Schweppes ginger ale. 0 sugar. What? 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 I don't understand. Am I supposed to... Okay. I'll click... What? Wait, I don't understand how I came to that. Oh my god, I feel like I wasn't paying enough attention. Oh, I don't think I was paying enough attention. I'm immediately lambasted. Fuck. Okay. So there were a lot of trees. So I don't think it's the docks. I think it's suburban. Yeah, baby. Okay, that makes more sense. I could intuit from that because of the trees. I didn't understand really how I figured out G4, but it's lucky that I did. Panoramic, 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 panoramic. A place so isolated, quiet enough that a pin drop could be heard, has to be in the suburbs of G4. G4 suburbs? I don't know. G4 suburbs? How did I end up here? I felt myself getting more and more bewildered. Suddenly, a succession of footfalls outside my room interrupted my thoughts. Is someone else here? Should I go check it out? Tip, make sure to save. Oh, hey, that was a quick save. I'll do a full save, though. Uh-oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. What? You can't do that. Man, fuck you. You scared the shit out of me. No, dude. Don't do me like that. I'm gonna shit myself. Jump scares always like jump scares never scare me. They just can't. Holy shit. That is grotesque. Oh wait, no, I was supposed to load. What? Did I have a load game? Don't tell me I have to do that. Like they always just start. No, dude. Okay, hold on. No. Let's just pull the game up. Jump scares never scare me. They kind of just like have me sitting there like, man. Uh-oh. Now accepting donations. I thought I was able to skip this, but I wasn't. The game scared me, very much so. Games scare me very much. Hurt my heart with the surprise that I don't like. Okay, let me in. Stop laughing! Take me to the main menu! Load. Come on, I didn't even get the chance. Exactly, like, jump scares aren't really scary. They kind of just, like, make me feel bad. They just hurt my heart. I got out of bed and made a beeline to the door. Wow, that's a lot of booze. A bar counter? I'm sorry, a bar counter? A bar counter? Yeah, I don't think this is a bar counter. To me, this place seems more like someone's residency. Whose house could this possibly be then? I have no clue. Great job, but... You have a dentist appointment. Wake up. Behind me, I heard stomping of something approaching at accelerating tempo, striking my eardrums with heavy percussion that were almost deafening as it continued to grow in strength, and my racing heartbeat began to resonate with it. What is going on? Cautiously, I looked back. It's me. Well, fuck. Jesus, fuck. Okay. Nope. I was expecting a guy. I thought they were gonna trick me out. Holy shit. It's fucking me up right now. Holy shit. Damn, dude. Not what I was expecting. Damn. Live. Live or die. Live or die. Live or die. Okay. No, dude. Back up. Back up. I need to turn this down because it's really going, like, it's going to hurt my ear. Okay. It snarled at me with unfathomable anguish and began to approach me. What should I do? Get out of the house. Okay. Wow. Great job. Very cool. I don't want to see the jump scare. Let's leave the room and investigate. Jump scare is just like, they just like stab me in the chest. They stab me in the chest. Because I don't think attack was the right answer. And last time I was in the bedroom and I was, what do you call it? It was S? No, that was to save a screenshot. Space is to go in without making any decisions. Because last time when I went to bed and I was in the bedroom, the guy came in and jumped on me. Gave me a little kiss on the rumpus. You know what I'm saying? He woke me up and gave me a little kiss on the rump. It was just a little kiss on the rump. So I was like, why would I go back to my room? Feast. Don't scream at me! Don't scream at me! Okay? Okay. We're going back to the bedroom. Great job! Great job! Great job, me! I erased my... Here's the thing. I erased my memory so I could experience everything. As if I didn't have memories at all. Please stop knocking on my door. This is my room. Dad, this is my room. Dad, okay? There's no reason to get all anxious and angry. I'm not doing anything disruptive or lewd in here. I'm just talking to Jessica on the phone. This is not a problem. This is fine. This is not a problem. I held my breath firmly as the monster banged on the door, trying to shred it apart, stifling my audible panting. Uh-oh. Not fond of this one. Nope. Not fond of this one at all. What should I do? Distress had me overwhelmed. And my head is fucking exploding. I think it'd be better for... Man, what do you mean I fell asleep? What time is it now? Slowly, I open my eyes. Let me think of a funny joke. Hold on. Holy shit, what is this? No, it's not funny. Okay, whatever. I was greeted by a figure sitting in the darkness at the edge of my bed, staring at me with eerie eyes. You know, I've seen pictures of this guy before, but I never noticed his, like, little... It's not a goatee, it's like a little... The little beard he has. That completely changes the vibe of this character. I was looking at him like a twink, but he's kind of a little more like a... He's got a little shaggy vibe now, huh? For some reason, he was amused by my uneasiness. Relax, my dear. He laughed. I was simply demanded by the owner of the mansion to keep an eye on you and make sure you're not causing any trouble. Mansion? I'm in a mansion? How did I get here? And who exactly are you? I gave him a wary glance and covered more of my body with the blanket. Who am I? With his head tilted, he looked at me, seemingly entertained. My name is Victor Blake, and I am good friends with the owner of this mansion. Victor Blake? Like the pop star?
Victor Blake.
Victor Blake. It's me, Victor Blake. That's his voice now. I calmed down and started to take a closer look at this man. Wait a minute, this isn't a man. This is a robot. An android, some would say. He was wearing a tasteful black bow tie and had vibrant, stylish hair. The most striking part about him had to be his unusual eyes and arms. Are those mechanical prosthetics? Well, as for how you ended up here, I am personally quite curious about that as well. So, he has no clue how I got here either? What else should I ask him? This is that one John Mulaney joke that was like, now don't ask him about his arm. Hey, mister, what happened to your arm? Did you see that petrifying monster with the blood oozing out of its body? A monster? Man, this dude looks like a monster. You know, like, oh my, I think we have a spy looking motherfucker. Look, the gay people are in chat. No, a monster? He seemed puzzled. Oh, let me guess. You're talking about those cyborgs, huh? Cyborgs? And there's more than one of them? Don't be so worried, my dear. They're just Vincent's little pets. Vincent? Who is that? It's me. I'm Vincent. You mentioned that you were not the one who owned this place. Who's the owner then? The owner? His name is Vincent Edgeworth. He's super rich and he loves to run little funny experiments on people. How should I put this? He is quite an adorable man, yet could be extremely dangerous at the same time. Vincent Edgeworth? For some reason, his name rang a bell. Have you been watching me sleep this whole time? Indeed I have, my dear. In fact, I'm getting quite envious seeing how peacefully you slept, for I cannot sleep, as my soul was sent to hell many years ago, and the only way of sustaining this mortal form is by eating the raw flesh of deer at the witching hour. It's a very uncomfortable state. It's not pleasant for me. But do you know how that is? I felt my cheeks warming up despite having no familiarity with him. Did you see that petrified... I already asked this question. Gotta match the spacebar so I don't accidentally choose an option. Could you tell me about your eyes and arms, baby? What happened to your eyes and arms? Victor went silent for a moment. Well, what can I say? There are things in our lives that won't always go our way, huh? He shrugged his shoulders, smiled, and my question seemed to be soon forgotten. The answer was it was an industrial accident. He was playing Mario Brothers. He was playing Mario Brothers on the Nintendo DS. He was a little distracted while he was using his jackhammer. And it just blew up. Right on his hands. End the conversation. Weird how much you trust Victor all of a sudden. If Victor doesn't know how I ended up here either, then there's no need for me to keep asking him questions. He's useless to me. Well then, I guess it's time for me to take my leave now. I lifted the posh blanket to the side to get out of bed. Please thank Mr. Edgeworth on my behalf for providing me with such a nice room. I started to make my way towards the door. Bro, are you trying to do misogyny on me right now? Get out of here. May I ask where you are heading to, my dear? Victor looked at me with curiosity. Where? I'm heading back to? Back to... I struggled to come up with a response. Where am I going? Veritas Quo. Where's my home? I realized that I had not simply forgotten what happened last night. I had lost all my memories. Vincent. The Secret of Myers. No, you're gonna like stay with me, man, right? You're gonna hang out with me. You're gonna stay with me for a while. You're gonna like keep me company. Make sure I don't get monsterfied. Dude, what's up with that fucking horny ass cigarette though? That's like a big ass like Michael Myers. That's some shit that you use when you like want to seduce someone. You like get out like a huge, massive cigarette. No name, no cash, no ID. I'm not even in a position to be a vagabond. How do you say that? Vagabond? A vagbond? Yeah. But that's the thing. Okay, that's the thing. A cigarette holder. That big ass cigarette holder. That's that shit that you pull out when you're trying to seduce someone. I'm sorry. That's what it is. You want someone to get horny as hell? You pull one of those things out. You go behind the bar, you pull one of those things out, and you go, "So, I heard recently you went on the yacht in the Machnay Islands. Can you tell me about that? Was it ferocious? Were there things that you wanted to see, that you got to see? It must have been nice. Remove your pants. No, stupid. Fuck, shut up. Idiot. Oh, darling, please. Don't be so distressed. You have to realize, losing your memories could also be a blessing. Countless people are imprisoned by their own memories. Austin Powers. Joey, that reminds me of the exact joke they pulled in Baby Driver, where they all get into the car and they all start putting on Austin Powers masks because they were supposed to have, the guy was like, get us some Mike Myers masks. He was like, you said Mike Myers. Yeah, Michael Myers, like the serial killer. Countless people are imprisoned by their own memories. They try their best to let go, yet cling to them at the same time. But you, on the other hand, are given a second chance. Isn't that wonderful? I'll be honest, even I am getting a bit jealous. I see his point. Okay. I could think of one thing right now that's worse than being homeless. And it's actually from this game. Can you believe it? It's the funny little blood monster androids, cyborgs, that are currently trying to remove every ounce of blood from my body all at once. Victor, how many times do I have to tell you, quit smoking in my mansion? Oh, sorry. Victor, how many times do I have to tell you, quit smoking in my mansion? I'm old, but I look like a twink. Well, speak of the devil. If it isn't my dear friend Vincent. Vincent? So he's the owner of the mansion? Madam, if this perverted man has caused you any trouble, I could call the police and have him arrested right away. I think I'm good. Thank you, though. I responded awkwardly. Are those two really friends? Vincent, may I ask if you're the owner of this mansion? See you soon, Aaliyah. Indeed I am, he smiled. My apologies for not introducing myself properly. My name is Vincent Edgeworth, and I am the owner of this mansion. Vincent Edgeworth. Vincent Edgeworth. May I have your name, madam, and the reason for your visit? The reason for my visit? So I was the one who came here to begin with? I wasn't sure how to respond. It is a shame, Vincent. It appears our guest has lost all her memories. Me? She, her? More likely than you think. Victor came to my rescue. Is that so? How interesting. If that is the case, shall we decide on a new name for you then, madam? I guess he's right. A temporary name would be better than nothing. Well then, what should my name be? No, my name can't be a long shitbag name. I was gonna do Melissa Wyatt's Cannon Markiplier. Should I go by Jericho? Yes. Jericho. Please call me Jericho. Amazing. Jericho, you're very good. Oh, sorry, very good. It is my pleasure to meet you, Jericho. You seem a bit distressed, and I am assuming you have many questions on your mind right now. No, I saw the Marky Moo joke. I don't know why my latency is so bad right now. I can figure that. Oh, wait, I know why. Hold on. Let me turn off studio mode. Okay, my latency should be better now. I was using studio mode, so, yeah. Is there anything I can try to help you with? Vincent might know something valuable that will reopen my memory banks. What should I ask him? Mr. Edgeworth, please tell me, how did I end up here? How did you end up here? Jericho, I regret to inform you that I don't know either. The truth is, my butler was the one who heard peculiar knocking sounds on the door last night. When he went to open it, he saw you face down on the stairs, unconscious. Since we knew nothing about you or your reason, or the reason you were here, we decided to place you in the guest room for the time being. Vincent's words sent me into deep thoughts. Why on earth would I come to his mansion? Earlier today, I saw some sort of creature I've never seen before. Something that seemed half human, half robotic. What exactly was that? Oh, my dear Jericho, it appears that you have already met one of my friends. But promise me, would you? Do refrain from feeding them if it isn't their meal time yet. I guess I would be a fitting appetizer for them, am I not? Did I have anything on me when I arrived here? Speaking of that, we did find this in your pocket. He handed me a business card. The card was mostly unrecognizable, except for the huge M-shaped logo. Myers Corporation? I pondered where I've heard this name. Why would I own a business card of someone working there? What is Myers Corporation? It's Markiplier's logo. It's like the Metro Man logo. It is Markiplier's logo. I looked up and asked. Myers Corporation is a world-famous mechanical engineering corporation based in the G4 district, said Victor. It is also the first company that was able to develop highly flexible mechanical prosthetics. But unfortunately, this company was forced to declare bankruptcy due to a horrific incident that took place 5 years ago. A horrific incident? The G4 cyborg incident. Vincent seemed displeased at even the mention of it. The G4 cyborg incident? What happened? Both Vincent and Victor fell silent for a moment, as if they were debating if I should even carry the knowledge of this event. In January 2080, a notable number of citizens mysteriously went missing in a single week. Victor finally started to speak again. They disappeared without any sign, as if they had evaporated into thin air. No wills, no corpses, no bloodstains, not even a single trace. But there was one thing those people had in common. They were all last spotted in the G4 district. Who would have enough power to make hundreds of citizens disappear in a single week? Naturally, the police suspected Myers Corporation, a mega international monopoly located in the G4 district. Nonetheless, Myers Corporation refused to admit that they had any involvement in the matter. After a year-long investigation, the police accidentally discovered a secret chamber located in the basement of the corporation. Inside the chamber, there was a group of cyborgs. Cyborg? Isn't that the thing I saw before? It would be natural for you to assume those cyborgs were the missing citizens. But the truth was more gruesome than that. The truth was those missing citizens were used as cattle feed for the cyborgs. As for where the cyborgs themselves originally came from, nobody was really sure. Even in the light of this discovery, Myers Corporation still firmly denied the fact that they had ever granted permission for such an inhumane experiment. With the help from an attorney, one innocent employee was convicted. He was sentenced to life without parole, yet the company itself was free of any charges. However, that was not the end of the story. 2 months later, the attorney suffered serious injuries from a vehicle accident and was one step away from getting killed. Within the same year, all core members of the Myers Corporation were found brutally murdered. That was Milo from the Atlantis Disney movie. Here's the thing about that, Joyers. Milo Murphy's Law. Shut up, fuck. The perpetrator behind these horrific acts was never found. To this day, people still mysteriously vanish in the G4 district. Rumor says that the spirits of the victims from the experiment are still wandering the streets, taking the lives of those unfortunate enough to cross paths with them. Victor's story sent shivers down my spine. Don't tell me how I feel. I feel fine. A little scared because of the cyborgs, but I'm not that scared. I'm not shivering. You can stop now. You can stop. Stop telling me how I feel. I was not expecting such a chilling urban legend from the G4 district. Victor, may I ask how you knew all of this? The answer to that is simple, Victor laughed. Both Vincent and I are former employees of the Myers Corporation. Victor, I must say that I'm quite impressed by how much you've committed the story to memory. Victor, I must say that I am quite impressed by how much you have committed the story to memory, Vincent said sarcastically. Ahem. Victor tried to cough it off. He glanced at the clock on the wall and seemed to be a bit troubled by the time. Well, story time's over. I shall take my leave now. Vincent, join me for a drink at the pub tomorrow night, won't you? And it was a pleasure to meet you, my dear Jericho. Victor left the mansion. It's just me and Horny Boy. I thanked him and then returned to my room to get some rest for the... Are you insane? Are you insane? Are you losing your mind? Are you stupid? Are you stupid? What do you mean? You went back to the room to rest for the night. I would sleep with him that night. I would go to his room and sleep with him. I'm not dealing with those cyborgs. Are you joking? It was around midnight when I was quietly lying on my bed with my mind racing. I kept thinking about what Victory told me. The missing G4 citizens, the cyborgs in the basement, and the mysterious Myers Corporation. I took the card out of my pocket and scrutinized it under the moonlight. Why was this all I brought with me to Vincent's mansion? What exactly do I have to do with the Myers Corporation? You are a cyborg. There's only one place I should go to find out. Hey, nice transition. That was sick. Why am I here? Why would I come here alone? Why on God's green earth would I come here alone? Why would I come here alone? Why on God's green earth would I, me, Jericho J. Japes Marshall, come here alone? Why would I do that? Very cool. Into the Myers Corporation, where the cyborgs live and eat my flesh. Opened. What? What was that? I'm scared now. Fuck. Bro? Located in the G4 district, Myers Corporation is an innovative company and research institute specializing in the application of mechanical prosthetics. The founder, Mr. Myers, believes that the reason why humans have become Earth's dominant species is because we were given the ability to innovate. And the application of such ability should not be used only in tool making, but also in amplifications of mankind's advantages. Therefore, Myers Corporation is committed to redefining balance between machinery and human body. And a large number of Myers employees have gone underground. Some have undergone some degree of modification, just like Markiplier. As a result, they exemplify excellent working abilities, and for this reason more competent than most ordinary people. Murderer. Shut up, fuck. Bro, it's a keypad. That's where I want to be. Looks like there isn't a black gate either. What? Ah! Dino? Oh, hey, what's up? Sorry about that. I was busy with my work and I didn't see you there. His work? Work? What kind of work? Oh, I'm a janitor, if that wasn't apparent. My name's Jowski. You can just call me Dino. Huh? Dino. My job is to keep this place absolutely spotless, not leaving even one trace of dust. This guy's outstandingly suspicious. Who do you work for? Who do I work for? No. You see, I call cleaning my job, but it's actually just my hobby. It's like I'm self-employed? Yeah. Is there anything else I should ask him? What do you have to do with the Myers Corporation? Myers Corporation? Nothing really. Just a janitor. You know, you really resemble Michael Myers, right? Good catch, miss. In fact, I am Michael Myers' #1 fan. His graceful and elegant modesty is something all of us should aspire to. Why did I ask him something like that? I didn't catch your name. What was it again? My name is Dagan East. My name is Dagan Isaac Noel Odachowski. Dagan Isaac Noel Odachowski. You know, come to think of it, Myers Corporation is pretty amazing. Even though it's been abandoned for over 5 years, you can still find new garbage here every day. That's Noel Miller. Shut it! No. New garbage? What do you mean? You know, all kinds of garbage. Sometimes you find cyborg corpses, and other times you just find new graffiti or posters. It's just all kinds of weird stuff. Dino's response only produced more questions in my head. TMG really fell through. Abandoned for over 5 years, still having new things show up every day? There's only one explanation for that. The Dark Reunion. Okay. That Myers Corporation is not entirely abandoned. To know for sure, I need to find a way to get in. Do you know if there's a way to get into Myers Corporation? About that. From what I've heard, Myers Corporation has a secret employee passageway. Maybe something around here can reveal an entrance. You mean like the keypad over there? But that's all I know. A secret employee passageway? Objective. Investigate alternative employee passageway. 4. A keypad? 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. Wait, no. Sorry, I messed that one up. 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 69. Damn. Thought that would work. Numbers, 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 numbers. Hey, Yoshi. When are we getting food, by the way? U9E5. U9E5M7R2D1. That's kind of sad. Mods in the chat, mods in the chat, mods in the chat. Murder. Wait, hold on. M-U. Oh, you have to spell out murder with the numbers. So it's 79215. I'm not going to be able to remember that. Oh my god, that's so fucking scary. So 7 is M. 7 is M. 9 is U. 2 is R. 1 is D. 5 is E. Okay, I just have to... I have a pencil. I have pencil and paper. I don't feel like remembering this because I'm really going to blow up my head trying to. 7. U is 9. R is 2. D is 1. E is 5. Jay, just use chat. Just use chat, Jay. Just use chat. Hey, Jay, just use chat. Hey, Jay, why don't you just use chat, okay? Why don't you just use chat? 7, 9, 2, 1, 5, 2, 5, 2. Ooh, look at this guy figuring out murderer. looks like you successfully opened the secret passageway. Right. But where exactly is it? Yeah, me too, bud. Let me in. Let me save. Hold on. Because you have to imagine me. Like, imagine if there was like an employee entrance somewhere, but the code to open the employee entrance was also the code to open up like a huge pit filled with like dragons and like shit. No, I don't like the sound, so I'm gonna go in. Well, I guess there's a second barrier. What's this? Is it some kind of iris scanner? I placed my face right in front of it. Sure enough. Looks like I have to find another way to circumvent it. You just use a big axe. A big axe. A big axe. Actually, the MC is a white girl. You mean to grab the cyborg? Am I grabbing a cyborg? Is that what I'm doing? Grabbing a cyborg head? Well, I don't know. Rotten eyeballs among the trash? Very weird. Very weird. Dude! Oh, stop. Oh, what was that for? Dude, why would you do that? Yes. Jump scare, 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 jump scare. I just don't like things appearing. Joy trying to experience jump scare. Take the eye. Take the eye right now. Take the eye right now. I do not care. What was the chamber I saw? Shut up! Shut up! I know how to play video games. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone. No, wait, no, he's not. Cool, you're not gone. An iris scanner? I like this guy. No, wait. Well, yes, safe. Go back. Click on this. Click on this. No, hold on.
Eyeball, 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 ball, 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 balls, 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 balls.
Let me through. You missed all of Dino, Aaliyah. And I think that's a tragedy. Bro, why did it sound like a gun click noise? Not delicious. No good, very bad. Very icky, no good. Very icky, no good. A foul substance. Very icky. No good. Good evening, my dear Monsieur M. Is there anything I can do for you? 1 minute. You're 1 minute late. My most sincerest apologies, my dear Monsieur M. I am deeply ashamed of my behavior. I hear that you had something important to tell me. Is that true? Yes, sir. I have good news and bad news. Monsieur, baguette, 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 and then I get cancelled. Someone edits that. I go, French, and then I go, baguette, 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 and then someone edits baguette and French into, Oh, you're going to hell, you're going to hell, you're going to hell for implying. The good news is canceled for being French. The good news is, according to a reliable source, she has awakened. But the bad news is she doesn't seem to remember who she is. That is quite unexpected. Well, what's your plan then, my dear Monsieur M? Shit. What the fuck? A plan? I don't have one. All we need to do is sit here and wait for her arrival. It's like her birthday. It's like her birthday. It's her birthday. They're just trying to surprise her for her birthday. Gave her a little amnesia. What's wrong with a little amnesia? A little amnesia. It makes makes a real birthday surprise. Like, happy birthday. Everything you know is real. The first thing that caught my eyes as I entered Myers Corporation through the secret entrance was a dark and narrow passage. Man, I really want to play FNAF. I really want to play FNAF on stream now. It's Spooky Nut. Spooky Nut, dude, really? That's where we're going tonight? It's Spooky Month. I couldn't see the end of the passage. The only thing that allowed me to make the outline of my surroundings was the small amount of sunlight coming in from outside. What's waiting for me at the other end of the passage? I don't know. Yeah, FNAF October sounds good. Although okay. How's this? Tuesday, right now, Tuesday's gonna stay Kingdom Hearts, right? And I'll just play for like 5 to 6 hours. But Thursday becomes FNAF, or the other way around. What's waiting for me at the other end of the passage? I don't know. At that moment, I didn't feel fear. Only doubt filled my heart. My mind kept going back to the secret chamber I saw when I took off the eyeball and the cyborg that kept approaching me. What on earth was that? Was it an illusion? Or was it just my imagination? Dude, your hair is kind of thinning up there, dude. And yet, everything seemed so real. At that moment, it was as if I really was in that secret chamber. The repression, fear, and despair I felt, that kind of intense feeling that I couldn't find words to describe. There are many ways to explain what I saw. Waking up to find yourself in a mysterious mansion having lost all your memories, and the first thing to greet you is a broken cyborg? No matter who you are, you'd start making some strange assumptions. This must be the result of me being overstressed, I said to myself. Screenshot that. Hold on. Screenshots saved. Okay. Screenshot saved. This is some capitalism. It's capitalism. But deep in my mind, there seemed to be another voice whispering to me. Everything you saw really did happen. Objective. Enter the Myers lobby. Objective. Make Jay seem like they said a slur on stream. Bro, you're telling me somebody got dragged? A puddle of blood. To be honest, this is not what I To be honest, this is not what I wanted to see. A puddle of blood. To be honest, this is not what I wanted to see, but I'm starting to get used to it. Oh God. Rumors. Everyone wants me to say slurs on stream. Everyone wants to cancel me. Let me keep going. From the shape of the blood splatter, it looks like a body has been dragged deeper into the tunnel after someone was killed. Au contraire. Madame. Okay. Someone was dragged here, and then their nasty, bloody, awful, icky body was left in the puddle. Okay? They're just invisible. I rubbed my fingertips with my thumb. Ew. Uh-oh. Can't escape you. Yeah, just try. Just try me. I tried, and there was an issue. So I am now chair bound. I am bound to my chair. I am not allowed to leave. The doctor's orders. Oh, what are you going to do? Run away? You're going to run away? You're going to run away from me? You're going to run away from me? Me? You're going to run away from me of all people? Me? You're going to run away from me of all people? Me? You're going to run away from me of all people? Me? No. Who was that? Kind of a mild reaction. You're cordially invited. The bottom half of the invitation has been burned, so I can't see what came after. But on the invitation, someone has written a small paragraph with a pen that looks like it had been added afterwards. Do you like parties? Enjoying good food and drink, strengthening relationships. The fact that there is a party proves that it is a day to be celebrated. But unfortunately, happiness and disaster are not absolute. They are interdependent and can be transformed into each other. In what looks like a charming backyard, hidden underneath the lawn can be ugly wriggling insects. And what may seem like a good time to you may be a shadow that lingers for the rest of his life. What was that? Hold on. Hold on. Shut it. Shut up. Took a deep breath. Anybody here? I called out into the passage. Hey, brave boy. Or brave woman. Brave girl. Brave, it's all three. All of them, actually. Non-binary moment. I thought I heard a low, vague reply, but it was just this distorted echo of my own voice. Strangely enough, the figure I had just seen is now inexplicably gone. And there's an even trickier problem at hand. If I want to access the lobby, I'll need to enter a 4-digit code. Well, in this case, I started thinking. What to hell? What to hell? Just then, a screeching noise came from behind me and interrupted my thoughts. Hold on. Just give me a sec. Cool. What was that noise? No, hold on. A coded door. I need to enter a 4-digit code. I don't know what the code is yet. No, I wanted to... Oh, man, my funny jokes are ruined by GOG. By GOG of all people. This guy is sad. This dude is sad. Is this some kind of toy? I don't quite understand, but it looks like an arm. With arms. More importantly, pretty sure this thing wasn't here before. That strange noise from earlier could have been the sound of it falling. Who's following me here? And what do they want? Oh, I already... Okay. Oh, nope. Fuck this hand, dude. I hate this toy. Hey. It's just not my day. Teleport. Welcome to 5 years ago today. Myers Corporation. That's the goal of everyone at G4. A place to make dreams come true and parents proud. At least that's what I thought. I'll never forget the day I came to Myers. My excitement, exhilaration, inevitably mixed up with nervousness. And then, at the first meeting, they sat me down and they told me what G4 truly stands for. Great guys getting glizzies. I will never forget the day I came to... Shut up. Not funny. Because to me it was the reward for my years of dedication and hard work. I think every single elite in Myers can relate to that. But who would have thought that behind this company that so many G4 residents longed for, there was only filth, sin, and blood that would never dry up? Who am I? I'm no longer human. At this time, I can't even remember my own name. Every day now I can wander aimlessly around Myers. What am I struggling to find? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Yet I do not know. And to finish it off, I don't know. I only wish someone could put me out of my misery. What? Bro? Instant transmission? I knew that John was here? And I instantly transmitted to him? Because I know John, I could use instant transmission? Okay, John, calm down. It's just a job. I just need to smile and politely introduce myself to everyone. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Nice to meet you. My name is John. This seems a bit too emotional. Start over. 3, 2, 1. Nice to meet. Oh, are you John, the new guy? Sorry, wrong voice. Welcome to Myers. In case you don't know, I'm the Chief Investment Officer, Victor Blake. Oh my god, an immigrant embezzling our government funds? You best run back to where you come from, baby. Nice to meet you, Mr. Blake. Nice to meet you, Mr. Blake. No need to be so formal. Just call me Victor. Looks like you've done all the paperwork to get started. Otherwise, you wouldn't even know where your desk is. Yes, I've done it all. Very good. Have you finished the online courses for the G4 district as well? Online courses? Huh? Could it be that this is your first job? Yeah. Actually, I just graduated from college. Oh, is that so? Your parents must be very proud of you, being able to work in Myers right out of college. But even so, you have to complete the G4 online course. It is mandatory for every employee on the job. Don't worry, it's just trying to teach you etiquette and how to behave properly. You know, not be a stinky bitch like you currently are. You're wearing shoes in my office. You know you're not allowed to do that, right? And I can't help but notice that your pockets are filled with mayonnaise. We're a mustard company, okay? We don't do mayo here, alright? Dijon or die. Okay, buddy. Okay. You know? Don't get physical with your coworkers and things like that. Yeah. The mayo misspeak. What a malignant mistake that I've made. Shh. Let me tell you. I've never really paid attention to their lectures either. Oh, really? That's not good to hear, Director Blake. In fact, I believe you are the one who needs these courses the most in the company, Mr. Director. I need to remind you of your great feat last night when you vomited all over the floor in the lavatory of my residence. I must say your etiquette and behavior are quite impressive, Mr. Blake. Oh, my dear Vincent, what brings you to the investment department? I just happened to be passing by. It seems that Mr. Myers wants to discuss some important matters with me.
Joy be like Vincent kinda.
Vincent kinda what? Shut up. Shut up. Stop. You're not funny. So who's this? Myers' newest employee, John, as of today. John is a member of the investment department.
Hello.
John, is it? Nice to meet you. I am Vincent Edgeworth. You have my sympathies for being assigned to this man's department. If he ever treats you badly, you are welcome to transfer to the legal department anytime. Now show him washing dishes. We are located on the other side of the company.
Okay, understood.
Oh, congratulations on your success in helping Myers out, Vincent. Victor, that was already 2 months ago.
So you're the famous lawyer who defended Myers in the G4 cyborg incident?
Google, show me this guy making dinner. Google, show me this guy's balls.
Beep, 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 beep.
Insane. Google, show me this guy's feet.
Beep, 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 beep.
Wow, what a feat. Google, show me this guy sweaty over law work. Whoa, Now this is a triumph. I have never experienced anything of this caliber. You know, I was telling Aaliyah about this at the beginning of the stream, but recently I watched a video that was like, what do you call it? It was like how to do 100 unique voices, and it was talking about like how to do them, and it was very cool. And I hope that's coming across. I'm trying really hard to try them. I'm gonna be practicing every stream because I think it's funny. I'm very flattered, John. It was indeed me who defended Myers. Like in the Things video. But I wouldn't consider myself famous. Vincent had his hands full with this for a while. Good thing he can finally relax now. Aren't you saying that too soon, Victor? Anyways, I must get going. I can't keep Mr. Myers waiting. It was my pleasure to meet you, John. Welcome to Myers. You were so lucky to meet Vincent on your first day. I don't see him very often at work. That guy's attitudes towards others has improved a lot since college, but he hasn't changed a bit towards me.
Django in chat.
Since college? Were you and Mr. Edgeworth... Were you and Mr. Edgeworth college classmates? Not only that, we were also roommates. Oh no, dude. Is this where the they were roommates thing came from? I'm sorry, I'm just I want to underline I want to underline that they used the same shocking sound. The exact same shocking sound that they use when you realize that there is a guy on the floor that you had a flashback to him like trying to rip your bones off. They used the same sound for you finding out that like the two people that you're talking to are working at this horrible evil corporation. For that finding out that they were no wonder that fucking okay, well now I get it. Although he seems very gentle now, he was quite aloof to everyone back then. His pretty face may have won the hearts of many girls, but his cold and arrogant attitude did offend many classmates as well. However, what does remain unchanged is his perseverance and determination. When Vincent was in college, he had only one goal, and that was to get his dream job at Myers. Then, he was just as busy as he is now, always working late into the night to achieve his goals. But as you can see, hard work does pay off. He is now the chief legal officer at Myers. Alright, John. I think it's time to give you some personal space to finish those tedious courses. If you have any questions about the company, please come by my desk. I hope you enjoy your time in Myers. I'll see you later. All right, John. No, take me back. You can't go all the way back like that. All right, John, like a Beatles? What? All right, John. I don't know what the Beatles sound like. I definitely heard the songs. I don't remember how they said John. But what's his mechanical prosthesis all about? What has he been through? And Mr. Edgeworth, too. What Mr. Blake said made me want to know more about him as well. Don't tell me how I feel. No, wait, this isn't me. This is John. Oh my god. Oh, oh my god, I couldn't breathe. I couldn't breathe. I couldn't breathe because of the timeout. I couldn't breathe. I couldn't breathe. I literally couldn't breathe. Oh my god. Shut up, shut up. Stupid. It's so stupid. What was a little drawn out joke? Anyways, this is not the time to think about that. Speaking of which, I haven't even checked out my desk. It's time to see what's around here. The mascot of the Myers Corporation, Meyer-chan. While many people are not fond of its look, it is rumored that Mr. Myers designed it himself, so no one dares to say anything. Teleport. Damn, this bitch really turned his frown upside down. What was that? Just as before, I seem to be seeing memories from the past that don't belong to me. The what? The what paperclip? You want to elaborate? Very cool. Okay, I've already gone through this dialogue tree, so I would like to examine the words. Okay. Okay, no leaving this area. I come back and there's just like FNAF. All of FNAF standing right there. Every FNAF character. You have to click on my... that's some Kingdom Hearts shit that you're telling me. Okay, well... What's this? Looks like the last employee sitting here forgot to quit his group chat account.
Hey, have you heard? Winston Loomis was the one behind the G4 cyborg incident. He got a life sentence. Winston, you mean the one who always wears shades, doesn't say a word, and has a hunched back? That's so unexpected. It's true he doesn't really have any friends, but he doesn't seem like a bad person either.
I disagree. This guy has always seemed kind of suspicious. I feel uncomfortable every time I see him. Is Winston really the mastermind of G4 cyborg incident? Something doesn't add up. Huh? What do you mean? How should I put this? This guy doesn't really seem like the type that could drag that many people into the basement to experiment on them. Nope. Maybe he had helpers. Who knows? That's not what I'm saying. See, this guy doesn't speak much and hardly has any friends at Myers. In that case, wouldn't he be the best person to pin everything on? Hey, what the hell are you thinking? You'll be targeted by the company for saying that. Huh? This? This is just a random thought. Haha. Anyways, let's change the subject to something more uplifting. I heard that if everything goes well, the company will host a party after all of this. I'm sure it'll go well. After all, we have Vincent. Party? When?
Well, I think on a Thursday, 2 months from now. I don't remember the exact date.
Thursday? Damn it, I work overtime every Thursday night. The glove monster grows pixel by pixel every the longer you take. Oh my god, I wish that Streamlabs had like an option where you could like input code so that you could make certain objects like grow in size or like shrink in size while you're streaming. Because I would create a script that made it so that I could like grab a snip of the game screen and just like slowly make it scale up as you're playing. I know when the party is, but I can't go either because I'll be on vacation at that time. Delighted emoticon. Vacation? That sounds nice. I'm pretty excited about it too. I haven't been in touch with my parents for a long time. However, I'm drooling at the thought of getting close to Victor at that party. You haven't watched your silly online courses. You haven't watched your online courses. I'm reporting you to HR, baby. That made me uncomfortable. Member 1 confirmed joyers. You bastard. Joy, do I have to report you to HR? But this is strange. If the employee sitting here is just on vacation, why would the company let me take over his desk? Now this is where it matters. So, Feb 2081, the 20th, the 26th. Okay, that was wrong. Oh, there was a character that was like, I want to get close to Vincent at this party. And another guy was like, you stinky. Oh no, I know. It said the date of the thing. I'm just trying to figure out which day it is. So there's the 20th, there's the 26th, and there's 2081. Oh, okay. So there's April 17th. So we've got 3 dates. We have February 20th and 26th. And we have April 17th. January, February, March, and April. Okay. What? 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 What are you talking? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I don't understand, but it's fine. It's fine. Can I go back? Can I go back? I kind of want to go back into the past and find out what the fuck I just typed in because that definitely wasn't any. That was an L. That was an L. That was an L for me. Did you see Victor's face today? I did. It was really scary. What happened? Why is he being so strange today? Don't you know? Vincent was in a very serious car accident last night on his way to the party. He's still in critical condition. Huh? Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, John, is it? Hello. Hello. Please excuse my surprise visit. I just want to come by and say hi. Are you free after work today? Would you mind coming to the basement with me for a short conversation? And you are? Oh, this old brain of mine. How could I forget to introduce myself? Nice to meet you, my friend. You can call me Monsieur M. Monsieur. Would you like a frosted madame? I will give you a glass. I will give you glass chocolate. Shut up. Monsieur. Stupid. Shut up. Stop saying French words wrong. Investigation completed. Successfully entered the Myers lobby. Wait, what? No, I didn't. Oh, you're right. Hold on.
Okay, let me try. Bean Venos.
Lady Jericho. Okay, here's the thing. Unless I'm trying to go through all the routes, which I'm normally not because, you know, I read it like a...
If I failure, I come back to the last save. I don't save after failure.
If we're talking about a visual novel with a lot of branching paths, then I would be saving more than once. But I'm pretty sure this is one of those ones where you kind of just like... You only really fail in the short term, I think. Tom Brady, Spamton, Tom Brady, Spamton, Tom Brady, Spamton. That's Spamton right there. Hold on. Can I... Hold on. This is going to take me a hot minute. Hold on. You're just going to want to give me like a... Just spare me, right? Just spare me a minute. This is going to be pretty funny. Pretty funny. Just hit it with a little bit of the Gaussian blur. Okay, it's a healthy amount of Gaussian blur. How do you pronounce that word? Is it Gaussian? Or is it like a different pronunciation? Okay, then we're going to export that as funny.jpg. Oh, that's my name. Shut up. Okay. Put that shit up here. Come on, come on, come on. Crazy how I'm the Joker. You're right, I kind of am the Joker. Okay, there you go. Isn't this funny? Wasn't this worth it? Wasn't this worth it? Wasn't this worth it? Wasn't this worth it? Wasn't this all worth it? Oh, what a mod. Okay, this is enough of that. Back in the game. Spamton Myers real.
Now's your chance to be a big... Now's your chance to be a cyborg. Be a cyborg. Now's your chance to be a cyborg. Cyborg, be a cyborg. Hello.
Good evening, my dear Jericho. Myers. Ooh, that's bumping. It is an incredible chance of fate for us to meet each other in such a desolate place, don't you think? What appeared in front of me was a dark-haired young man who was dressed formally and elegantly. He looked very similar to Vincent in appearance, but much younger. Would you mind telling me who you are? Oh, okay. It seems inevitable, doesn't it? Only in youth does coincidence seem as fate. Later, we know that the real course of our lives is decided within us. You don't look so old yourself. I am Mr. Edgeworth's butler. You can call me Draco. Malfoy. You could call me Draco. Malfoy. This looked like someone who's never had to worry about money. If I kicked this guy in the dick, he wouldn't be able to figure out what happened for a full month. Vincent's butler? So you're the one who saved me? You were also the one I saw earlier in the passageway, weren't you? What are you doing in Myers?
It does not matter. What matters is what you're looking for, isn't it?
What I am looking for?
The truth.
You're searching for the truth.
Mr. Edgeworth's past, Mr. Blake's incident, and the secret of Myers. You are curious about all of this. But, Lady Jericho, have you ever heard of such a phrase? Curiosity about bad things is a curseable disease that arises from impure thoughts.
American Psycho.
Draco, what exactly do you know? I'm just a butler with a little knowledge. I don't know much about the past of Myers Corporation. The truth is, I just can't bear to see such a lovely lady perish in this abandoned facility. Of course, I have my own reason to be here, but at the same time, I want to stop your impulsiveness. It is best you go back the way you came, Lady Jericho. You don't belong here. And you don't deserve to be here. Thank you for your kindness, Draco, but I've made my decision about it. You're right. I'm indeed curious about Myers Corporation, but what I care more about is finding my lost self, my name, my home, my family. I want to get it all back. I don't know why you're here, but I hope you can find what you're looking for as well. Now, if you would excuse me. How stupid. Anyone who studies the history of human catastrophes can be sure that ignorance is the main source of human adversities. Your seemingly commendable courage is nothing more than ignorance wrapped in a pretty package. You have absolutely no clue what you are about to face. Do you really believe that you can face up to all the dangers that are coming your way? Do you really believe that you can accept the truth that will be revealed? Are your memories really more precious than your life? Please forgive me for my bluntness, Lady Jericho, but you will soon be embraced by death even before the truth befalls.
Maybe Victor was right. Losing my memories could be a second chance. What was I like before? Who knows? Maybe the loss of memory was intentional on my part. Maybe everything right now is what I longed for. But I'm sorry, Draco. I don't care so much about that. The old me can make her own decisions, but the new me? And only the new me makes all the decisions now.
And you don't belong here. You don't belong here, okay? But you know what? Draco can't embrace this strap-on.
And what I do now is, I don't feel complete without my memories right now. I will not give up until I find out the truth.
Lady Jericho, you are so determined. It seems that there's nothing I can do about it. If that's the case, why don't we play a little game?
A game? Have you met the Mind Goblin in Minecraft yet?
Ah, what's the Mind Goblin? Never heard of it. Tell me a little more. Why don't you? Wouldn't be a bad idea. I have to say,
you came to Myers to investigate its past and your connection with it, didn't you? Then show me what you have learned. If you can answer my questions correctly, then I will allow you to continue your investigation here. However, if you fail,
then I will end your life right here with my own hands.
Live or die.
I choose live. Warning, you will be able to give 2 incorrect answers to all of Draco's questions. Answering incorrectly more than twice or exceeding the time limit will immediately lead to death. Saving would be a great idea right now. Question 1. In the world of peace, there is nothing to be desired but the most admired works. In the world of peace, there is nothing to be respected but the creative tools of innovation. In order to break the shackles of tradition and develop science, science needs creation and imagination. As a super monopoly in the G4 district, Myers Corporation is no exception to this. Human beings stand out among all species because they are endowed with the ability to create and innovate. But for Mr. Myers, the application of such ability goes far beyond making tools. It has a more important role to play. If things are used for their strength, then there will be no talent that is abandoned. If things are used for their weakness, this is a really long question. Therefore, Mr. Myers has set a slogan for the company since its inception. Fuck. I'm going with this one. No, dude. Streamer fail. Fuck, I have to. Oh my god, oh shit. No, dude, I'm done. Wow. Sorry, Lady Jericho. You're done. You're done. You're done. You're done. You're done. You're done. Why would I save right now? It's fine. It's expected. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Really? It's seriously design enhanced? Really? That was the... Man. See that? No, I remember that. I just don't remember the fucking slogan. I was sitting there thinking, what? I was like, oh my god, what are they gonna ask me about the slogan? What are they gonna ask me about, like, tool making and what else should it be? And I'm like, oh, it's supposed to be enhancing the people, but it's the fucking slogan. Very cool for you. But the number of mediocre souls is infinite. The sinful souls do not deserve to be judged and can only be redeemed by repaying their bodies to the world that is allowed them to take so much. The above excerpt is from a gospel discovered by the police during the investigation of the Myers Corporation. The gospel is considered to be the embodiment of ideas and concepts of the mastermind of the G4 cyborg incident. The so-called mastermind was sentenced to life in prison, yet Myers Corporation itself was never charged. Nonetheless, a series of mysterious murders took place afterwards, led to the belief that there was more to it than met the eye. On July 20th, 2081, several small explosions occurred near the G4 Central Prison area, destroying part of the prison walls. Since then, the whereabouts of this former researcher from Myers, who is also known as the mastermind of this G4 cyborg incident, has been unknown. So, which of the following is the infamous Mr. Winston Loomis? Ah, shit, what? It's not him. He had like a hunchback. He was like a loner with a hunch. Fuck. Him? Oh. Okay. He was described in the group. The guy always wears shades, doesn't say a word, and has a bit of a hunchback. Okay, only 2 of those things can come out in a picture. He doesn't seem like the type of person who could drag that many people away. Innovation is not enough for a giant enterprise like Myers to succeed. It also needs to make proper use of resources. Humans did not create the Earth, so the Earth itself is not human property. Humans' property is through recreation, and every private owner owes rent to society for his possessions. For most people, the nightmare of G4 Cyborg incident began in that week in 2080. Many ordinary citizens disappeared without a sign. They were all last seen near the G4 district. However, what's really strange is, according to the investigation of the G4 police, these ordinary citizens were not the cyborgs made in the basement. If that is the case, where did the material for Myers cyborgs come from? God damn it. Yeah, baby! Yeah, baby! Never ask me questions, because I'll always get them right. By removing the cyborg's eyeball, Jericho successfully entered the secret employee oh, hey!
John also seems to suggest that the previous employee sitting at John's desk, as well as John himself, was tragically killed. I think the first question was kind of BS. There's no way I was going to remember that slogan. All the other questions actually have some really good, like, were you paying attention moments for it. Many of its employees have little contact with their families. As a result, no one would have been aware of their disappearance. These other questions have actually been like, and I'm partially guessing because I wasn't paying attention very well. But they actually do have some grounding, I think. Scientists don't rely on the ideas of individuals, but on the combined wisdom of thousands of people. Only when everyone thinks about a problem and everyone does a part of the work will it be added to the great edifice of knowledge that is being built. Similarly, in order to work more effectively, Myers Corporation is divided into many departments, large and small. In addition, each elite is assigned their own dedicated department. This included the outstanding graduates Mr. Blake and Mr. Edgeworth. There are no smooth paths in science. Only those who climb the steep hills without fear of hardship can hope to reach the summit of glory. So may I ask which two departments Mr. Blake and Mr. Edgeworth, as former employees of Myers, came from? I know this one. It was there was a legal department. Yeah. This is officially a Draco hate account. Hater core. What a skater boy, and then a hater boy. We know from John's past memories that the cyborg incident implied that he came from the legal department on the other side of the company. Yeah, baby! Yeah, baby! I'm safe! I chose to live! Draco, your first question really was bullshit. I have to tell you. Like, I died. You what? You failed my quiz? In another life? I'm killing you right now. What? Pew, 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 pew. No cheating. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Are you joking? Yes, you did. You had every intention of killing me. Uh-huh. It was just a little joke. It was just a little joke, Jericho. It was just a little joke. I'm just a butler with little knowledge. I don't know much about the paths of the Myers Corporation. If I remember correctly, you said that, didn't you? Indeed I did. Are there any problems? You literally just touched your balls. If I can prove that I never touched my balls, will you let me into Myers Corporation? Obama. I'm Obama. The first black president. I am a resident of the White House. If they could paint it black, they would, but they can't. Still thinking about Lin-Manuel Miranda's Obama. I'm not letting you step out of here until I get an answer. Why is Lin on Why is Lin on your stream? Here's the thing, Mister. No, that sounds like fucking Tom Holland. You just can't win with this lady. But it won't hurt you to tell you. Truth is, Mr. Edgeworth had a lot of hassles with the Myers Corporation. Lin-Manuel Miranda. Fascism, a lot of racism, yeah. I ended Osama. My name is Obama in the White House. Shut up. Fucked up that I'm doing this. Hassles. Do you mean the car accident? Lady Jericho, you are very clever. I think you've already guessed. The car accident was not actually an accident. It was carefully planned by Myers Corporation. Yoshi, do you want to hit food at 3? I can end the stream at like 2:45. And then you all can come then, do you think? Homies are making a cabinet. Hold on. What college did Obama go to? Harvard, and Columbia.
"2 years at Columbia and 4 at Harvard."
Stupid. It also sounds completely in line with Myers' style. But why did Myers try to kill Vincent? I don't understand. What did Vincent do? Didn't he get Myers Corporation off the hook for the G4 cyborg incident? The reason is simple. Because he knew the truth about this G4 cyborg incident. Although Mr. Edgeworth was a lawyer at Myers Corporation, to the core members he was just a pawn and another outsider. When the pawns have outlived their usefulness, they are discarded. And the fastest and most effective way to deal with unnecessary outsiders who know something they shouldn't is to also make them disappear from the world. Therefore, the company took the opportunity of holding a party to kill my master with a premeditated car accident. However, they never expected that Mr. Edgeworth would survive. Although the company failed in their plan, they did not stop there. Since then, Mr. Edgeworth has received constant threats and harassment from Myers Corporation. Harassment? Even after the bankruptcy? Yes. There are signs that Myers Corporation has become a secret underground organization after... You can't just tell me that shit. Hello? He was meditating in the car. Yeah, dude. He was just hitting the avatar state. I'm sorry. But to me, that doesn't make much difference. The old Myers Corporation was just a terrorist organization hiding under the banner of scientific research. So what you're saying is, those still using the abandoned site of Myers Corporation is Myers itself? That's why I'm here. It is the answer I'm searching for. Sitting in the car. Hold on. Let me continue making absolutely bangers of jokes after like 10 minutes of having to set them up. Ow. This is going to be very fucking funny, I swear. This is going to be a real galoot. It's really gonna make you giggle. He went to Columbia and Harvard. I looked it up. Okay. Let's mute the game for a moment. What's the name of the song? If I can prove that I never broke the law. We know. Okay. George Bush. Hold on. Hold on. George Bush. Donald Trump. You're black, and we found out that you're black. It's pretty messed up. Hey, where's your birth certificate? I'd like to know that. Shut up. Get out of here. Get out of here. It's not funny. It's not funny. It's not funny to any degree. Pull up Twitch. Pull Twitch back up. The game. The audio. That was awful. That was bad. Absolutely devastating. Fully calm. Wait a minute. If Vincent's car accident was the work of Myers, how do you explain the death of all of the core members? Someone else must have been responsible for that. Don't know who. Welcome back, Aaliyah. You just missed the worst joke I've ever made. So basically, after Myers attempted to murder Vincent, there was a different perpetrator who assassinated all the core members of the corporation. If I'm being honest, this is like Danganronpa with kind of more consistent writing. Not like the actual like plot of, you know, like it's like better when it comes down to like a mystery writing. Like I can feel it a lot more. It has that exact vibe of like, wait a minute, you're telling me that this dude is not the dude who killed, and I'm not sitting there like, yes, okay, Yoshi, banned. Hold on. It's pretty good. Uh-oh. Stinky. I'm sure you'll find the answer. Draco regained his smile as if he suddenly became aware that he was being out of character. By this time, the smile was a bit different. See, what upsets me is that, like, as a chat member, you have the ability to, like, do things while you're watching the stream. But I kind of wish I could, like, oh my god, that would be such a funny stream idea. What if I got, like, a body double? Partner with me? I'm really flattered. Like a body double? Not like to look like me, but just like to take care of me playing the game while I'm doing something. So that I could, like, walk off and, like, make some art. And then in a random interval in the stream, I'm just like, bam. I could just like bust into Lin-Manuel Miranda's Obama. You know what I mean? But I don't think you know what I mean, okay? An immigrant embezzling government funds, you best go back to... What I'm going to tell you next is very important for our investigation. Snoop literally double hands up blunt on stream while running a clip. What I'm going to tell you next is very important for our investigation. Starting from the lobby, Myers Corporation is divided into two sections, left and right. Each section contains different departments and rooms. On the left is Mr. Blake's investment department, and Mr. Edgeworth's legal department is on the right side of the Myers Corporation. As to where you want to start, it is entirely up to you. No matter which route you choose, they will eventually lead to the basement. In other words, where the secret chamber of G4 Cyborg incident is located. That is to say, if I want to know about Victor's past, I should choose to go left. I should choose to go left. But I'm more curious about Vincent. I should choose to go right. That's an interesting explanation. You're not wrong in saying that. So, Lady Jericho, have you made up your mind? Warning. Starting from Myers Lobby, the game will have two different branches. Depending on the route Jericho chose. Little translation error. In order to keep the plot smooth, branch 2 will be unlocked after branch... Okay. Which route should I choose? Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. Okay. Okay. Here's the thing. All of my papers are in order. And, you know, I didn't do anything wrong, okay? I just slept with another person's wife. It's really not a problem. It's not that bad, okay? Okay? If I can prove that I never touched my balls. Yeah, you want me to go right so bad. Looks like you're more interested in Mr. Edgeworth. From the information we've gathered so far, Vincent seems to be more closely involved in the G4 Cyborg incident. I believe investigating the legal department will give us the answers we want. I see. I'll have to agree. Bro? Are they playing Sprite Pepsi on this shit? Mods revolting against Jay. They're so mad that I'm doing Lin-Manuel Miranda's Hamilton on stream. I can't wait to come back and have, like, sections of the stream muted because I had Hamilton in the background. Yes, I did. I literally saved at the root. I'm sorry. I have 2 saves at the root branch because I was expecting to come up to a root branch. Sicko mode. As the number 1 trusted source for mechanical prosthetics, we define global standards and create a first class corporate image. Design, create, enhance Myers Corporation. Please enjoy your visit and have a wonderful, painful day. Huh? From the far end of the employee passage in the distance comes a heart-rending howl. Live or die, live or die, live or die. Impossible. What have they done to him? Draco's face suddenly became very serious. They? To him? Draco, what is going on? There's no time to explain, Jericho. Go now. Wait a minute. Draco. Before I could finish, Draco pushed me to the right room of the lobby and punched a button on the front desk. Draco! Jericho, don't you want to know the truth? Don't you want to know who you are? Then go. If your life ends here and now, all your efforts will be in vain. What about you? I'm fucked up and evil. I'm just a butler. Don't worry about me. I'll try my best to hold him back. But, Jericho, like you, I am a person without a past. It wasn't that long ago that my life could only be described as empty, monotonous, and boring. But the arrival of this one person changed everything around me. She helped me break free of the blank world and made me realize that nothing is more important than the present. She's very important to me. I can't lose her a second time. Draco, do we know each other? In response to my question, Draco smiled. No. Plot twist. He's a boy. He's just a boy. Okay. Do we think this is a good place to leave off and then we can go get something to eat? Or should I keep going? Should I keep going until the end of chapter 2? Oh, okay. I'll keep going until chapter 2, and then I'll check back in with you. Or until the end of chapter 2, and then I'll check back. From the first moment I saw him, I thought he somehow looked very similar to Vincent. But I had no idea that Vincent and him were really related by blood. Are they brothers? Yeah, I mean, I've been starving myself all day. I'm waiting. I didn't know when we were doing it, so I was like, I'm not going to eat Hot Pockets in the morning and ruin my appetite. Are they brothers? But what kind of person would make his own brother a butler? Jeff Bezos, Elon Musk, John Mulaney, Tim Gung Cho, Timmy Turner, Steve Buscemi, just to name a few. Jay. Jericho, like you, I am a person without a past. It wasn't that long ago that my life could be described as empty, monotonous, and boring. But the arrival of this one person changed everything around me. She helped me break free of the blank world and made me realize that nothing is more important than the present. You better believe Fry is Jay's butler. Shut up! I'm coming! I'm gonna kick your ass! Stupid little fucky boy. Can you believe that dude used to beat me up? He used to like give me noogies and shit. What does he do now? He just beats at my door all day. He literally just stands outside my door and goes bang, bang, bang. Whoa, Jay, I'm gonna kick your ass. I'm gonna kick your ass, Jay. Oh my god. Stupid. He uses the word like beta a lot recently. I wish. I wish. I'm not going to say what I wish, but I wish. I banged on the gate again and again, but there was no response. Damn it. This can't be it. There has to be a way. I groped along the nearby walls, but didn't find any switch to reopen the gate. Draco? I felt disheartened at how powerless I was, how he was right there, and yet I couldn't help him. What the hell? Why's the gate locked? I have not taken my anxiety medication in days. I am stressed out. I have eyes which are made of wires and tubes, and my suit is incredibly dirty. My name is John. Before I could say anything, she ran around me and rushed to the gate. Hey, let me out! She was yelling and banging, as if she was completely unaware of my presence. Hey, can you hear me? Hey! After carrying on for a while but earning no response, she finally decided to give up. She was breathing heavily when she turned around, staring straight at me with her bright, burning eyes.
Was it you? Were you the one who locked me in here?
She demanded. Shit, I may be in trouble.
They were roommates.
Just when I thought I had come up with a plan to deal with her face looked as if she had suddenly realized something. Her eyes were still focused on me, but this time she was looking me up and down.
Have we met before?
She suddenly asked. What? What did you just say? Her very surprising comment left me very speechless for a very moment. It was not something I expected to hear from her. Calm down. This is critical. I can't miss my chance. In other words, I might be able to learn something about my past from her. But I need to be careful. I don't have any idea whether she's a friend or foe yet. And judging by how she acted, it seems that she's only had a casual acquaintance with me as well. It may not be the best idea to start throwing questions at her about myself. More importantly, if I expose the fact that I lost my memory, things may only work against me. So the safest strategy right now would be to get information out of her in a less straightforward way. And then there's like the Danganronpa like... Ginger ale.
You do seem kind of familiar. Let me see. Oh, hey, detective.
She suddenly exclaimed with excitement.
I remember now. I knew it. You were the one with that famous lawyer last time. As was expected of me, Zalmona. I knew we've met before. Zalmona. As expected of me, Zalmona.
Zalmona? Is that her name? But more importantly, did she just say I'm a detective? My brain felt as if I couldn't handle all the information I had just received at once. See, now that's an interesting way to introduce that a character's a detective. I think DRV3 didn't do that very well. It was kind of just like,
You're a detective.
I never thought I'd be a cop. Was I involved in a case? Did something happen during my investigation that caused me to lose my memories? But wait a minute. She mentioned that I was with a famous lawyer. Could she possibly be referring to...
But, Detective...
Zalmona's voice interrupted my thoughts and dragged my mind back to reality.
I'm curious. What brings you back to Myers Corporation this time?
Back to Myers? Think. I need to come up with an answer. If I were a cop, there would only be one explanation for coming back here. I'm here to investigate the case of missing citizens over recent years and the truth behind the G4 cyborg incident.
Huh? Again? My god, the G4 Investigation Bureau is as useless as ever. Detective, and it looks like your last investigation with that lawyer didn't go so well. Why didn't you bring him along this time?
The famous lawyer, are you by any chance referring to Mr. Vincent Edgeworth?
Of course. Who else can it be?
So it seems that my speculation was correct. Vincent and I had indeed met before. And following this logic, it would only make sense that I've met Draco as well. If that's the case, why would Vincent hide everything from me and pretend that he didn't know me? I suddenly remember about the cyborg I saw at the mansion and how Vincent and Victor refused to explain anything about it. Myers had gone bankrupt years ago, but it's clear that someone is still using the abandoned site for some kind of experiments. Draco told me Myers Corporation had become a secret underground organization after that huge incident. But even if that's true, how can it explain the cyborg in Vincent's mansion? Could it be that, as a detective, I was actually investigating Vincent and not Myers Corporation? If we go along with that explanation, Vincent is most likely the person behind my memory loss. The more I thought about it, the more worried I became. But there's something that has been especially bothering me. If you had asked me what kind of person Vincent was, I would have answered noble, elegant, and mysterious.
Man, you're wrong.
Oh, panoramic. His words, while exuding charm, could make you feel very uneasy at the same time. Is he someone we should be suspicious of? Of course, there's no doubt about it. Knowing Winston was innocent, he single-handedly succeeded in proving that the entire experiment was the work of a single employee. How scary this man for him to be able to do something like that. Nonetheless, when I met him at the mansion, I felt that there was a subtle connection between us that I couldn't explain. I'm well aware that I've lost all my memories. I have no idea about our past and have no reason to draw such conclusions. But this feeling was particularly strong. It was as if part of my brain that stored memories had disappeared, but the part that stored emotions was still intact. I have to learn about Vincent's past. It's vital for me to know. Zalmona, did you just come from the legal department?
Huh? Yeah. Are you planning to go there?
Yes. Can you take me there?
It's simple. Just go through the door right here, and you'll reach the legal department. However...
She pulled out a card from her pocket.
Only by swiping this key card can you unlock this door.
How did you get that?
No comment, Miss Detective. You know, I haven't even yet dealt with you for locking us in here. Well, considering you're from the G4 Investigation Bureau, I can make a deal with you. Just like last time. You do me a favor, I'll do you a favor. How's that?
Last time?
Really? Have you forgotten already? Last time you did me a little favor, and in exchange I gave you a little savor. Let's do the same this time. The truth is, I accidentally lost one of my belongings here. If you can help me find it, then I'll give you this key card as a reward.
Before I agree to anything, tell me, what exactly have you lost?
Oh, a round spherical object. Hey, what's that look all about? Hey! Hey! What? Hey! Hey! Oh, around. Okay. I know. It does sound kind of vague. But trust me, the moment you see it, you'll instantly realize. Aha! This must be what Zalmona's looking for. The round spherical object.
This time I'll take your word for it. And this thing is something that you did indeed lose?
Shush, shush! Stop asking so many questions. We're making a deal here, not playing 20 questions, alright? Why, you don't want the key card, huh?
Alright. Then are you sure you left the spherical object in this lab?
No doubt about it. I'm pretty sure it's somewhere in this lab.
Draco told me both sides of the lobby would eventually lead to the basement. Ah, baby girl, I could show you 2 round spherical objects. A bow and obs. Where's the secret chamber of the G4 cyborg incident is located? In other words, not only will I be able to find a lot of clues there, but I could also get out of this place through the other side of the Myers lobby. At this moment, still nothing could be heard from the other side of the gate. I don't know what has happened to Draco. Would I ever get to see him again? No. You're dying down there. You're dying. Anyway, time for us to search for that spherical object. Objective: finds Almona's spherical object. Let me go to the past. Let me go to the past. Let me go to the past.
Detective, who do you think this trophy's for?
I'm not sure. Maybe it's for an employee of the month.
Employee of the month? Perhaps the winner gets a free ticket to the basement.
But because of the fixture on top, I couldn't open it. A drawer. It's locked. A drawer. I slide it open and take a look. There's nothing in it. Look here. The lock on this drawer has been pried open.
You're right. Then it looks like someone has looted this place. Whoever broke the lock must have taken the good stuff inside.
Right. A cupboard under a drawer. I opened it and took a look. There was nothing in it. A cupboard under the drawer. I opened it and took a look. There was nothing in it.
Round, square, 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 square.
Actually, hold on. How many there's permutations? This is common computer science. So each one can have 2 options. There's 4 different ones with 2 options each. Wait. 4 different colors times... shit. It can be 4 symbols each. And there's 4 of 4 symbols. You can try 4 symbols. No, it's 4 colors, 4 shapes, 4 selections. 4 cubed. Because 4 colors, 4 shapes only applies to one of them. It's 4 colors, 4 shapes, 4 options. Which would create a permutation of 16. No, that's not even correct, is it? No, wait. Let me grab a piece of paper. Hold on. Each one can be of 4 colors and 4 shapes. That's 16. And then you have 4 options from which to choose. Oh, see you, Joy. That can't be right. Whatever. I'll figure out the math later. It's kind of a bad idea to do math on stream. We can change the shape of each art, but we can also change their colors. What it means is that not only do we need to match each shape with each color that corresponds to it, we also need to find a specific order of the art piece, perhaps by colors. What? What? Okay. Yeah, baby. That's what it's all about.
You know what this means, right?
Collected items, scalpel, cassette tape. Time for the jams. I loaded the tape into the boombox and proceeded to press the play button. Sporadically, sounds started to come out from it one by one. On July 20th, at approximately 23 or 23:00, minor explosions, prison area, the whereabouts, Myers researcher sentenced to life remain unknown. The voice coming out was very faint and indistinct. I could only make out a few vague words.
What the hell is wrong with this boombox? I can't understand shit. Here, I'll fix it.
With that, Zamona started banging on the boombox.
Zamona, wait.
I tried to protect the boombox with my arms. Her ultimate fists hurt me very badly. On July 20th, 2081, at approximately 2300 hours, several minor explosions occurred near the G4 prison area, destroying part of the prison wall. The whereabouts of Winston Loomis, a former Myers researcher and the mastermind behind the G4 cyborg incident, who was sentenced for life, remain unknown. The possibility that he died in the explosion cannot be ruled out until the site is cleared. On July 21st, 2081, the police completed the cleanup of the explosion scene. Bionic prosthetic fragments and explosives were found, confirming that Winston had absconded. The fugitive is still at large, and the police have yet to find any information leading to his arrest. My dear Vincent, tell me, this news doesn't happen to be connected to you in any way, does it? I have no knowledge of this. I've only just heard about the news as well. Oh, is that so? Then would you mind explaining to me how this man right here is in your mansion? This dude looks generic as hell. I just happened to run into Mr. Loomis on my way back. An amazing twist of fate, wouldn't you agree, Mr. Loomis? Not even a name introduction this time. That's pretty funny. Oh, quite the twist of fate indeed. My dear Vincent Edgeworth, don't you know that Winston should be rotting in no, that's Victor. Sorry. My dear Vincent Edgeworth, don't you know that Winston should be rotting in prison right now? What can I say? Sometimes I don't pay much attention to such minuscule details. Not paying much attention? You can't be serious. Have you forgotten that you were the one who put Winston in prison? Vincent, look me in the eyes. You might have always been good at lying to other people. Or you might have always... Fuck, oh my god. I need to read the name first. You might have always been good at lying to other people. But we both know very well that you could never do it in front of me. You've always been like that, and this is no exception. I have no idea what you're talking about. I've been looking you in the eyes this whole time. No, you haven't. If I could prove that I never looked away, would you listen to every word that I would say? I have. You haven't. I have. You know, my friend, I would always support you no matter what choice you make. And I always have ever since we met each other in college. But all of this, it's just pure madness. I understand what Myers did to you is absolutely unforgivable. But do you realize that there's also no turning back to the path you're going? The moment you choose revenge, you're no longer different from your enemies. What? Victor, you spit in falsehoods. Dude, someone pops my tires, pops all the tires on my cars. Yeah, I'm gonna throw a yogurt creamsicle on his car. I'm better. Do you really think you can take on the entire Myers Corporation on your own? Don't be ridiculous. You're just sacrificing your life for nothing. Hold on. Vincent just goes, no, I'm not. Okay? Shut up. Stupid. Then join me, Victor. What? Then join me. I need you. I may look like an idiot who's in over his head to you, but I just no longer wish to be pushed around. Do you really think Myers is going to let me go after all of that? If I choose to do nothing now, I will definitely be dead sooner or later. But if I succeed in mastering this technology, I can become the one in charge, and I can become better than Myers. You are right, Victor. I can't do that on my own. I need the mind of Winston Loomis. But beyond that, I need another man. Now that's a whole moment. Someone I know I can trust. Someone I know I can entrust my life to. Vincent, have you gone mad? Don't you realize who I am? Do you understand how dangerous a decision like this is? I believe the world is in equilibrium, a dynamic equilibrium, and eventually you will realize that good and evil are but two changing rhythms. I trust you, Victor, and I'm sure that we can find the equilibrium that's just right. That's right. How could I ever forget? Vincent Edgeworth never regrets his choice. But it's been a long time since I've seen you like that. It's going to be an incredibly long and difficult path. But this time, Vincent Edgeworth, I'm willing to walk alongside you. He's saying Vincent Edgeworth the same way that people say... Like, you know people who have their full name that people say it all the time? Vincent Edgeworth just doesn't work like that. Like Miles Luna. Calling Miles Luna Miles Luna. Oops, I got banned. Calling Miles Luna Miles Luna makes sense. But Vincent Edgeworth. No. If I could prove that I never touch my balls. No, okay, well, we won't say Vinny. He's not like a streamer. He's not like Jericho. I said, thank you. Oh, look, we almost forgot. Mr. Loomy's been here the whole time. Looks like he's heard everything we've been saying. Speaking of which, what are you planning to do with this fellow? Perhaps we can throw him back in prison. Oh, what's the matter, my dear Vincent? What's that embarrassed look on your face? Victor, that's enough. By the way, I actually got a surprise for you. And these are some items I brought back from Winston's lab. I secretly broke one of the drawers there. I secretly broke open one of the drawers there when no one was around. In other words, you've known this whole time that Winston's escape from prison was my work. Well, you could say so. Edgeworth, why don't you take a moment and look through these? And as for Mr. Loomis, just leave him to me for the moment. He turns him into an android, a cyborg. Evil. 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 What I don't understand is why does turning people into a cyborg turn you evil? It's
Bro, the moment I became a cyborg, suddenly I lost all my morals. The pointless quarrels kept me up at night.
if I hadn't become friends with him back in college, if I never had him next to me when I needed him, how different would things be now? Where would I possibly be at this moment? I'd rather not think about it. Time is running out. I need to carefully examine all the items Victor has brought back. A leather notebook. The cover is engraved with a triangle. Every page of the notebook is filled with details of each day's experiments in neat handwriting. There is no doubt that this was Winston's research journal. February 15th, 2080, sunny. Subject number 5 exhibited very severe rejection, accompanied by significant mental decline. The subject exhibited multiple symptoms of discomfort, including convulsions, screaming, banging, and the containment unit. Subjects number 1 and number 3 are currently stable and have not exhibited any signs of rejection. April 10th, 2080, sunny. Subject number 5's mental condition deteriorated further, and portion of the fuck. I'm losing it. Sorry. Subject number 5's mental condition deteriorated further, and a portion of the epidermis on the torso showed signs of decay. The subject made several attempts to destroy the containment unit, and still showed no signs of improvement after food intake. Subjects number 1 and number 3 are currently in stable condition, with no rejection observed at this time. That's what I was trying to do. That's literally what I was trying to do. I was trying to become the dude from Total Drama Island, but like halfway through I lost my confidence. I was like, nah, this isn't Chris McClane. There's no reason to do it. I was trying to be Chris, but I lost it. Subjects number 1 and number 3 are currently in a stable condition with no rejection observed at this time. July 1st, 2080. Subject number 5's physical condition has deteriorated to the point where only 30% of the body's surface still has skin. If this subject continues to fail to demonstrate successful mechanization, we will remove its memory core. Can't wait till I get my memory core back. That would be sick. Or someone's not good memory core. Subject number 3 is otherwise in good condition, but with abnormal refusal to take food today. Subject number 1 is currently in stable condition, with no rejection observed at this time. December 20th, 2080. Rainy. Subject number 5's memory core has been successfully dismantled, and the subject is temporarily sealed in its containment unit. We will dismember it at a later date and dispose of its body parts in the wastewater pool outside the G4 district. Subjects number 1 and number 3 are currently in stable condition and no rejection is observed. Oh, sorry, hold on. Number 15, Burger King foot lettuce. Subject number 5's memory core has been successfully dismantled, and the subject is temporarily sealed in its containment unit. We will dismember it at a later date and dispose of its body parts in the wastewater pool outside the G4 district. Subject number 4 and number 3 are currently in stable condition and rejection is observed. January 12th, 2081. You got the foot lettuce. I got the foot lettuce. You got a foot fetish. All my life I've been making straight up mad relish. Have you all heard that song, by the way? The fact that Chills tried to have a music career makes me lose my mind every other day. Today, subject number 1 suddenly became unstable and violent and attempted to attack several researchers. The subject stabilized after the removal of the memory core and is now temporarily sealed in its containment unit. Subject number 3 remains stable at this time, but has yet to show any evidence of successful psychic link. Psychic linking? What?
What are you talking about?
Memory core, is it? Huh.
But
Oh, wait a minute. I know what's happening. I know what's happening. I know what's happening.
wait, no, I didn't want to go back. I didn't want to go back. Okay. No, I didn't want to go back. No, 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 no. Let me back. Let me back. Let me back. Let me back. Well, yeah. Oh, wait. Is that the only thing? Sorry that I made you worry. I feel much better now. By the way, I seem to have worked out what the news recorded on the tape was about. No, I get that now. And then the last one is just basic deduction. It's about Winston Loomis escaping from prison. Hey, Aaliyah, it's okay. I'm figuring it out. I was paying attention. I thought there might have been one last one, but the yellow diamond kind of confirms it for me. It's Winston Loomis escaping from prison and the one innocent employee that was framed by Myers. Red Hat. I remember that. From what I heard, no one knows where that guy is to this day. But detective, you have to watch out. I wouldn't have called him innocent if I were you.
Oh, why do you say so?
It is indeed that most rumors describe him as an innocent employee that was framed by the Myers Corporation, and I guess they're right to some extent. The experiments on the cyborgs were not the work of Winston alone. In fact, every core member of the Myers Corporation was aware of the existence of the project. But together, they chose to frame that poor researcher as not to be implicated themselves. However, that many people forgot to mention is, Winston was indeed one of the researchers involved. Speaking of which, detective, you want to know a fun fact? Winston actually used to work right here.
I see. So Winston wasn't innocent after all. However, he was framed by other members of Myers Corporation to take the blame for the whole thing. And in July 2081, he managed to escape from prison with Vincent's help. Vincent mentioned that he needed Winston's knowledge, but Victor's help to master a certain technology. On one hand, he wanted to use this technology to protect himself, and on the other, he wanted to seek out his revenge on Myers. As to what kind of technology that is, I can make a good guess, but I still need to confirm my suspicion. In any case, let us continue the investigation. Okay. Very cool. No. It was the green triangle. It was a... No, take a square back. Blue square, a yellow diamond, and to finish it off, a red circle.
I can't believe it. You're incredible.
That's not what it was showing. I have solved the puzzle. I am the man with the muzzle.
Let me in!
It's time for orb moments. The room behind the door was much darker. My eyes had had a hard time adjusting to the sudden darkness. What was that? I just stepped on some kind of wet, sticky substance. I bent down and tried to reach for it, but my arm was nicked by something sharp. Ouch! Are these shards of glass? That was when I suddenly realized there was a huge glass chamber standing in front of me. And inside it was... Damn! Get back! Get back! Oh, wow, that was a voice crack. The biggest voice crack.
Thank God, it looks like that thing is dead.
Look there, someone's in there.
Huh?
Someone's in that glass chamber in the middle.
Oh, that's probably just a cyborg, too.
A cyborg? But they look as if they're...
Detective, didn't you know there are many kinds of cyborg?
Oh my God, this is FNAF. It has the same plot as the what do you call it? That one FNAF book. Where like the main character was a cyborg the whole time. Oh my God. And she was like a version of a cyborg that like was in a line of versions of like this person's child. Like he made 4 of the cyborgs so that he could have her at every stage of life.
Not really an expert myself, but let me just read this part out for you.
With that, Zamona took out a journal from her pocket.
Due to different bodies' varying ability to withstand semi-mechanization, the phenomenon of intellectual polarization often appears in each batch of experimental subjects. Subjects that are able to withstand mechanization generally retain human facial features. And with their newly modified bodies, they exhibit superhuman abilities superior to those of ordinary humans. On the other hand, subjects that failed to successfully withstand mechanization exhibited severe intellectual degradation, thus making them behave like wild beasts. At the same time, the bodies of these failed subjects would exhibit an obvious rejection of mechanization, resulting in them often giving the impression that they were falling apart. We refer to those cyborgs that have lost their intelligence as husks. It is worth noting, however, that some of the experimental subjects seem to require an acclimation period. That is, their bodies exhibit repulsion similar to that of a husk when they first undergo mechanization. But as long as they are fed regularly and are given ample time, eventually their bodies will be able to successfully accept the modifications they're given. Thus, after each batch of experimental subjects have been modified, we tend to leave them in secret chamber for a period of observation. If, after that time, the subject still does not demonstrate signs of successful mechanization, we would then dismember it and dump its body parts in the wastewater pool outside of the G4 district.
Oh no. Icky. Very icky. No good at all.
The above was recorded in an experiment journal I found here at this corporation. In other words,
there are 2 kinds of cyborgs. The first kind looks like a monster because its body could not withstand mechanization. The other is able to retain its intelligence and look exactly like a normal person because it's been successfully transformed.
Yeah, but not only that. Pay attention to this next part.
Since often only a small number of subjects possess an ability to withstand mechanization, we often have to dismember and discard most of the cyborgs in the chamber, and this is definitely very costly and burdensome for us. Therefore, thanks to the tireless efforts of several researchers, we have successfully developed a method to create new types of cyborg through genetic cloning technology. As a result, we no longer need to search for the minority that can withstand mechanization in the batch after batch of experimental subjects. All we need to do is extract the genes of the subjects that have successfully modified, and then we can produce them again. What's the point at that point? You're not creating new cyborgs, you're creating the same cyborg. Stinky fartman. Nonetheless, since these new cyborgs do not possess any memory, we need to install a memory cord inside them, giving them memories that do not exist, thus giving them a unique personality. These memories can be extracted from any existing employee to achieve the desired personality. In other words, there are cyborgs that are not directly modified from human beings, but are created through genetic cloning technology. But it's hard to tell them apart just by looking at them. You mean it's possible that there's cyborgs lurking around that look just like us ordinary humans?
Yeah, in a matter of speaking.
They didn't render what it looks like. Hi, guy. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, dude. Binary code? What? Well, this can't be anything. It's permutations of... It's a good time to test it. There would then be 4 combinations. Then there'd be 8 combinations. Yeah. Wait, 1. Then it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's one of those enter things. Okay, okay. Oh, okay. Number 1. 001. Oh, so it's one of those situations. Okay. Oh, so it literally is just decimal to binary conversion. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's all right. So 127. I'll try 127. Oh, okay. Hmm. Okay, I'm missing a part of the puzzle here. Which is specifically what number? Stinky poo. So I'm going for 3 and basic 3. Yeah, okay, cool. Wait, what? I have drained the chamber? Oh, no, 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 no. Don't, do not. Okay. I took the scalpel that Zalmona handed to me and started making deep cuts into the cyborg's body. Bad ending. Yes. I handed it to Zalmona with my blood-soaked hand. Let's get the hell out of here.
Let's get the hell out of here. I can't stand it in here anymore. Detective, are you alright? Detective.
Stop calling me detective! You don't even know who I am! You saw it too. That cyborg we just saw. She looked exactly like me. I don't even know who you are, Zalmona. I don't even remember anything. I thought coming here would help me find answers I wanted, but now I just feel completely lost. I could be someone who doesn't even exist, just like a million other identical cyborgs. Draco was right all along. I shouldn't even be here to begin with. Even with my sudden breakdown, Zalmona didn't show 1 ounce of anger with me.
Man, bud, that's rough.
After a moment of silence, she started to speak.
You feel that the truth you seek is meaningless now, don't you? You've lost all hope because you're worried that you're merely a replica. But you shouldn't let your past define you. You're right. There's no way to be certain if you are or aren't the detective I met. But whoever each of us is up to us. The moment you open your eyes, you are who you are, and not anyone else. Not anymore. Not anymore. Not anymore. So if there's someone else somewhere in the world who looks exactly like you, it's each of our own unique experiences that make up who we are, isn't it? At this moment, only you and I are standing here. This experience belongs to us and no one else. What motivates each of us to go on with our lives is the countless exciting possibilities that lie in store. And in the near future, you are bound to meet new people and make new friends. And maybe they'll become your new family. People who are willing to sacrifice their lives for you.
People who would sacrifice their lives for me? Dalmona's words were somehow very reassuring. It was very different from how I imagined her to be. I never thought I'd hear such words from you. Stink lord, stink fart lord, fart stinker.
Ha! Probably something I picked up during my previous profession.
Huh?
Don't worry too much about it. It's irrelevant now. Anyways, thanks a lot for your help. You have no idea how important this device is to me.
Dalmona, why did you need the cyborg's memory core?
It's a long story. You said you lost all your memories, but seeing as you found your way into Myers, I think it's safe to assume that you heard the urban legends about the G4 district.
G4 district's urban legend? You mean the infamous G4 cyborg incident?
Close, but I'm thinking particularly about the end of that legend. It should sound something like this. To this day, people still mysteriously vanish in the G4 district. Rumors say that the spirits of the victims of the experiment are still wandering the streets, taking the lives of those unfortunate enough to cross paths with them.
Ah, I remember.
Right. You don't need me to tell you that ghosts don't exist. These recent disappearances in the G4 district are deliberate work of a certain someone as well.
Are you suggesting that the Myers Corp is behind these disappearances as well? The Myers Corporation that is continuing operations covertly?
Yeah, something like that. But here's the thing. A lot of details about these cases are different from the original G4 cyborg incident. The G4 cyborg incident, Myers Corporation turned their own employees into cyborgs and kidnapped ordinary citizens to use as cattle feed. But most of the people who will go missing nowadays aren't ordinary citizens. It's people who either had a history with Myers or who were former employees of Myers. Did Myers Corporation turn them into cyborgs as well, or were they just used as cattle feed?
If they were all once somehow associated with Myers, it makes sense that Myers would simply want them gone.
Precisely. But many people believe that this is just a series of disappearances, just the work of one person. A dangerous criminal who's extremely careful, so much so that they've never left a single fingerprint behind or a clue as to what really happened to the victims. And this person is known as the
Most wanted criminal in the G4 district.
As for how they're connected to Myers, no one is really sure. But there's one person who's seen them that is still alive.
Only one person? Who's that?
That person is me. Yeah, the most wanted criminal in the G4 district messed up once, and I was there when it happened.
Bro,
it's the man behind the slaughter. I went to Harvard. My name is Obama.
It was a dark and windy night. I had just gotten back to my apartment building and was about to go inside my apartment to relax.
But as I was walking past an apartment on the same floor, the power went out. The hallway was enveloped in complete darkness. I couldn't see anything around me. And just then, I heard blood-curdling screams accompanied with what sounded like flesh being torn off the bone from the apartment next to me. A person rushed out of the apartment and brushed past me. They were in such a panic that I wasn't even sure if they noticed my presence. Shortly afterwards, the power came back on, but that person was long gone. The hallway, that had been spotless beforehand, was now completely different after the power was restored. The walls and floor were painted red with blood, and the apartment's door, which had been previously closed, was half ajar. Holy shit, this is serious! Without thinking much, I pushed open the door of the apartment to check in on my neighbor. And what I saw before me was the most horrible thing I've ever seen in my life. A man on the floor, his body shredded to bits. The room was strewn with pieces of his body and entrails. But that wasn't even the worst part. The scariest thing was, even though his head was completely detached from his body, his mouth was still opening and closing as if he were desperately trying to catch his breath. Hey, hang in there. I'll call an ambulance right up.
Ma'am,
That's not gonna help. I impulsively rushed to help him, even though I knew very well that it was much too late. Just then, some of his neighbors heard the scream and rushed over, but my attempts to help the victim were misunderstood. Bro.
Hold on. But here's the thing, right? All of a sudden, she goes back to the past when she was in elementary school or middle school. And suddenly she finds out that she can save everyone? What? What does she call this power? I can't even remember. Something like a repeat or a remembrance or... I can't even remember.
Murderer! She's a murderer!
Grab her! Don't let her get away!
Wait, I can explain!
It's called a murderer.
But it was too late for me to say anything.
And then? What happened after that?
After that, as embarrassing as it sounds, I became G4's most wanted criminal. Although I've managed to escape from the G4 police. It's getting so much harder finding a new apartment these days. But please believe me, I really wasn't the one who killed him. I wouldn't even hurt a fly.
I believe you, Zalmona. But then, you didn't actually get a good look at him either.
You're right. The corridor was completely dark when I met him. I didn't get to see what he looked like either.
If that's the case, then how can you be so sure that the killer is the same person who's responsible for the recent series of disappearances in G4?
Honestly, I can't. But I later learned that the victim, my neighbor, was Dr. Richard Emanon, a former employee of Dr. Myers. And, as always, the police found no fingerprints from any suspects at the scene. Of course, except for mine. That's too much of a coincidence, don't you think? So my guess is, the killer was originally going to kidnap Dr. Emanon and murder him somewhere else. But for some reason, he screwed up that time. So he killed Dr. Emanon in a hurry and ran away. And what's even more interesting is, the way Dr. Emanon was murdered was very similar to how the core members were killed in the G4 Cyborg incident. They were all ripped to pieces. So it's quite possible that this is the same person who got away with killing the core members.
Then the reason you were looking for the cyborg's memory core is...
Yeah, as I was saying. Many of the victims of the recent unexplained disappearances have some connection to Myers. It's hard not to conclude that the murderer also has a very close relationship with Myers. And each of the cyborgs that Myers produces through cloning will have a memory core. Each device stores certain memories, giving the cyborgs the personalities they would lack otherwise. Most of these memories are extracted from Myers' employees.
I understand now. You want to find the real murderer by reading the memories in each memory core, thus proving your innocence.
Exactly. Not just for my own sake, but also for the safety of the G4 district. I will keep searching until I find out the truth, even if it's the Myers Corporation who's all behind all of this. All right.
Did you know that Zalmona backwards is almond milk?
Anyway, thanks again for helping me. Go ahead and take this key card.
I took the key card to the legal department that Zalmona handed me.
Oh, man. But are you going to continue your investigation? You know, if you want to get out of here with me right now.
Oh.
That wouldn't be impossible.
Huh? But isn't the gate to the lobby closed?
I know. But the truth is, I accidentally forgot about this.
Zalmona took a watch out of her pocket. A watch?
Oh, darling, it's a pipe bomb.
Teleport?
As in, I can't decide where we'll be teleported to.
Let me save right here.
But hey, there's risks with anything, wouldn't you agree? So, are you going to come with me?
I'm sorry, Zalmona. I can't leave just yet.
There's this person that, even though I can't remember how we're connected or why, he was willing to risk his life for me. And that person is currently trapped in the Myers lobby. I'm worried about him. I see. Do you want me to come with you? Yes, no! I want you to eat pie and delicious candies and sweets for denying her coming with you, dude. Jericho dipshit moment. Let her come. Let her come. I don't even care if her voice is horrible on my throat. I'll do it all fucking day. Come with me. Come with me. Lesbianism. Come on. I understand. If that's the case, promise me that you'll take care of yourself. I hope we can meet again someday. Maybe then you'll be able to tell me your real name. I'll see you later, miss. When you get your memories back, be sure to tell me all the stories about your past, alright?
Of course. Goodbye, Zalmona.
Zalmona. Zalmona.
She's gone. Wonder where she'll be teleported this time. Next stop, the legal department. Wananahara and okay, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. What to hell? Papers? Sorry, I was in Discord because I had a notification. Here we are. The legal department. It's hard to believe that Vincent used to work here. Wait a second. In the distance, is that an elevator? Zalmona told me the only way to get back to Myers' lobby now is to take the elevator to the basement and then return to there from the side. So it seems that this is what she was talking about. However, I've come a long way. Shouldn't I investigate this place first? But what's the point? I have now long lost the confidence I had when I was confronting Draco in the Myers lobby. I'm not sure if I want to know the truth anymore. You have to realize losing your memories could also be a blessing. Countless people are imprisoned by their own memories. They try their best to let go, yet cling to them at the same time. But you, on the other hand, are given a second chance. Isn't that wonderful? I'll be honest, even I'm getting a bit jealous. How did you end up here? Jericho, I regret to inform you that I don't know either. The truth is, my butler was the one who heard peculiar knocking sounds on the door last night. When he went to open it, he saw you face down on the stairs, unconscious. Your seemingly commendable courage is nothing more than ignorance wrapped up in a pretty package. You have absolutely no clue what you're about to face. Do you really believe you can face up to all the dangers that are coming your way? Do you really believe you can accept the truth that will be revealed? Vincent, Victor, and Draco Malfoy. How many lies are there all around me? Why is it like that? Why is everyone lying to me? Ever since I woke up in the mansion, I've been deceived again and again and again. Why? Why are you all of you lying to me? What am I doing? I don't have time to think about this right now. Since I'm here, I might as well take a little look around first. I started by briefly reading through some of the documents I found. These documents from the legal department. I really don't understand them at all. Huh? Hold on a sec. They were roommates. The nameplate on this table. Vincent Edgeworth, Chief Legal Officer. So then, this used to be Vincent's office table? On the table was a note and a glove. The note looked brand new, therefore seemed out of place compared to the rest of the files here. Someone could have just recently left it here. Was Almona the one who put it here? What's funny is a lot of the characters on screen right now are actual Japanese characters, but like most of them, like I can't tell. Like it just seems like they're being repeated like gobbledygook. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm pretty yeah. I picked up the note from the desk. Dear my lovely Jericho. It's dear or dear my lovely Jericho. How are you doing? Huh. I'm just joking. Of course I know you're not doing well. Because you've lost all your memories, stupid. So, do you want to get all your memories back? I know you do. In that case, I've left you a small gift. I'm sure it'll help a lot in getting back what you want. An old friend who wishes to remain anonymous. A gift for me? It must be referring to the glove. For some reason, I was blasted with a wave of anxiety. Put on the glove. Should I put on the glove? You are cringe. Wow, this is like a really good hand. It's just like a really good hand. Oh, fuck. I'm getting ass blasted. Let's go. Boop! Do you still remember your purpose? We all miss you so much. Hurry up and come back home. Bro, what did they put in this glove? This happened to my friend Jane once. How does it feel to be alive? Pretty good, huh? I know you're still a little confused right now, but that's okay. I assure you, we'll soon get used to it. I don't know if I should have allowed DILF, though. That's the thing. Maybe I should have stopped you. Maybe I should have banned you for typing DILF in my chat. Oh, you're asking what my mission is? My dear, patience. We'll get to that. Where should I start? Oh, you know, I have this old friend who's a little mad at me. A little mad that he wants to murder me and destroy the story. A little mad that he wants to murder me and destroy my company. A little mad that he wants to murder me and destroy my company. Not cool, dude. So he has made a weapon. A very deadly weapon. We don't know what that weapon is. But a little birdie told me it had something to do with other people's memories. Ah, pretty frightening, right? So, here's what I need you to do. Oh, my apologies. I hope this is about my delivery. I just got Prime. It comes in 2 days. Did you know that? Oh, I love Jeff Bezos. He's a great person. To me. Because I'm rich. Oh, already? That's awesome. But unfortunately, I'm not at home right now, my friend. Yes, just leave the package at the door. Yes, the entire uniform he's buying a fursuit. He's buying a fursuit. It's like a full, like, Garfield fursuit. Alright, that's great. Thank you so much. Sorry about that. Where was I again? That's right. And then destroy it. No, that's not what I wanted. That's right, I need you to locate his weapon and then destroy it. And while you're at it, try to figure out what kind of experiments that guy's up to. And your code name will be Germa. The real Germa. A sudden tremendous shudder from the legal department snapped me back to reality. Suddenly, a man flew through the wall He was slammed into the wall at the other end of the department and fell to the floor.
Is that Draco?
But because of the massive impact, Draco had lost consciousness. Motherfucker, what the fuck? This kinda really sucks. I don't know what to do. Can you help me? Can you?
Draco, wake the fuck up! Damn it! What should I do?
The basement, quick! I dashed to the elevator and punched the button. Hurry, please, be quick!
The G in Granddad.
The smartest thing to do in this situation would be to get it to start going to the basement and then hit the stop button so that the beast wouldn't be able to get in really easily. Jericho. Draco? I'm sorry, Jericho. I couldn't stop him. Slowly, Draco stood up. He sounded very weak. Draco, are you okay? No need to worry about me. It's just a few scratches. Stop acting like a hero at a time like this. Draco froze in the face of my emotional outburst. At that moment, we were both just looking at each other and stuck in silence. Kinda gay to look another person in the eyes, isn't it? You've been saying strange, incomprehensible bullshit ever since we met in the lobby. You're badly hurt, yet you're making light of it. You're really starting to piss me off. I don't give a damn about how cool you are, and at this point, I really don't care how many lies you've told me. But I do know that I'm worried about now is you. Said that wrong. Fail cringe streamer. You reminded me of that time. Draco's face broke and began to show deep sorrow, a sadness that I would never expect to see from him. That time? Jericho, I'm sorry. If only I had told you the truth earlier, maybe things wouldn't be the way they are. Dude, you literally kill me in one of these endings. You literally kill me with your own hands. Do not pretend. There are times when I ask myself, can we go back in time? But for you, our past is long gone. We can go back, we will. That's what we're here for, isn't it? To search for our past, the past we shared. Even if I'm completely forgotten you, I'd like to get to know you again. So when we escape from here, please tell me everything about our past. As you wish, Lady Jericho. But there is a more urgent issue at hand. Where is he right now? What happened there? What the hell is that thing? He's not a thing. He's someone you already know.
Bro, no way is it Victor. No way is it Victor.
What the fuck? Vanora? I'm praying. It's my daily bread. I'm praying. I love coffee, but I'm praying. Dear Monsieur M, why would you ask such a question? Let's assume one day a disaster were to happen to your loved one. Say they lose their body, but their memories are still intact. Would you still love them like that? Of course I would. No matter what body they change into, they're still them. What a heartwarming answer. Well, let's change the scenario, shall we? Let's say, what if the person you love is physically intact, but has lost all their memories? Would you still love such a person? Of course I would. Even if they lose all their memories, I still would love them. Even if they completely forgot about your existence? Even if all the memories you two shared are gone? This would make me miserable, but I'd still love them. What an amusing answer. Humans have always been able to entertain me. Well then, since you don't mind them losing their body, and you don't mind them losing their memory, what exactly do you love about them? What you love... That's not how that works. Okay? Because what you're saying, right? Look, I love, like, you can like milk tea, right? You can like milk tea. If you took the milk away from tea, I'd still like the tea. And if you took the tea away from the milk, I'd still love the milk. Well, that doesn't mean you can like more than one thing about a person. No, it's fine. I'm kidding. The brutal truth is, the moment one loses their memory, they will no longer be themselves, and they will never be able to go back. Let's just save right there. Yeah. Investigation completed. Successfully retrieved the glove. Dude, you can't do that. Bro, this is a crime scene. Do not cross. Are you the new detective? Are you the new detective? Are you the new detective? Good to see you here. Just call me Venora. Where's the crime scene? I heard the victim was a former employee of Myers. Yes, room 309. Come with me. Move along, people. Nothing to see here. And stop interfering with the work of police officers. Right, here we are. I'll leave the rest to you, Venora. Objective, survey the crime scene. The name of the victim is Dr. Richard No Name, a former researcher at the Myers Corporation. According to our investigation, and although the victim holds a PhD, his position at Myers was rather unremarkable. We don't know about his current occupation, but judging by the apartment, it's not hard to deduce that the pay wasn't getting any better. A resident on the same floor claimed to have last seen him in the hallway outside his apartment last night. Allegedly, Dr. Amenon was on the phone at the time and seemed to be talking about some sort of deal. Now's your chance to be a big shot. A deal? Collected evidence, Dr. Eminon's deal. However, after our investigation, it seems that the building's blackout was not the murderer's work, it was a mere coincidence. So the victim was killed at the exact same time as a power outage? Correct. Collected evidence, brief blackout of the building. A trophy. It's stained with blood. Looks like it was used as a weapon of some kind. Did we find fingerprints from any suspects on the trophy? No, we only managed to collect Dr. Eminon's collected evidence, blood-stained trophy. The body's already been cleared? The G4 Investigation Bureau sure is efficient. That's correct. As the victim had been dismembered, we were unable to outline the exact location of the body on the floor. However, the autopsy report from the Investigation Bureau has been released. The cause of death was due to the rapid dismemberment of the body in a short period of time. Great job, buddy. Great job deducing. So you're saying the murderer dismembered the victim while he was still alive? Yeah, it was a very gruesome death. But according to the autopsy report, the victim's head did show signs of being struck by an option, but it wasn't fatal. In addition, the body displayed signs of a struggle before death, so it's unlikely that he was unconscious for the ideal ordeal. I'm sorry, I misspeak a lot. I'm just a little bit of a fuddy-duddy, you know what I'm saying? Struck by an object? Is it the trophy on the floor? Correct. The shape of the wound does just correspond to the pointed corner of the trophy. Besides that, there's something else that's strange. Some of the dismembered body parts of the deceased have, disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yeah. We couldn't fully reconstruct the victim's body with the pieces left in the room. We searched the entire apartment building, but we couldn't find any of the missing body parts. We did take into consideration that the perpetrator could be non-human, but the report made it clear that the dismemberment is not a result of a beast attack.
Collected evidence. Disappearing body parts. No, I didn't want to talk again. A bloodstained chair. Nothing special about it. A bloodstained cabinet. Nothing special about it. The door into the apartment.
The residents of the apartment building claim that the murderer eluded them and escaped through here. The subject's name is Almona, a resident on this floor. Something worth mentioning is she is a mutant.
A mutant? Is she from G3?
We're unsure at the moment. Countless tourists visit G3 district every year to receive modifications. We can't draw any conclusions yet. We thoroughly searched her apartment, but strangely enough, we couldn't find any form of identification. For now, it seems that the murderer has escaped.
What about the bloodstains in the hallway outside the apartment?
Before we arrived, Dr. Eminon's screams attracted a lot of curious residents. These guys trampled all over the entire apartment building, and now there's blood everywhere outside the apartment. Even if there were any useful clues in the hallway, they've probably trampled them into oblivion now.
The suspect. Some paintings hanging on the wall, but the closer you look, the more obvious it is they're just printouts. There's evidence I'm still missing. The drapes. I opened the curtain. It's the only window in this apartment. The lock appears to not be tampered with, so it's unlikely that the murderer entered the room through here. Was the curtain closed before?
Yeah, of course. We haven't moved a thing.
Collected evidence. Closed curtains. I believe we've gathered enough information to postulate at what may have happened. It's clear that this murder was premeditated. The perpetrator was planning to kill Dr. Eminon from the very beginning. Since the window lacked any signs of forced entry, it's most probable that the culprit entered the apartment directly through the door. That means the murderer was invited into the apartment by Dr. No Name himself. In other words, our murderer is most likely whoever Dr. Eminon was making his deal with. Nonetheless, in the midst of this, a small mishap occurred. The killer intended to kill Dr. Eminon directly by hitting him on the head with the trophy. But the sudden power failure in the apartment made him miss, and he failed to kill Dr. Eminon with a single blow. Which is understandable. No one could anticipate a freak blackout. However, if the killer is the same person that's behind the other G4 disappearances, their negligence cannot be attributed to just that. The other victims who went missing disappeared without a trace, as if they had vanished into thin air. But this time, the murderer messed up the whole apartment and attracted the attention of other residents. If it's really the same perpetrator, there has to be something else that contributed to such a major mistake. In fact, the murderer could very well be very handsome. I'll choose this one. No, dude, I failed the question. Seriously injured? Okay, well, I'm have an extreme fear of the dark. Okay, I guess. The curtains in the apartment were drawn closed at the time, and it could have taken a while for human eyes to adjust to the sudden darkness. So at the moment of the blackout, Dr. Eminon's apartment was most likely pitch black. Our cold-blooded assassin, who usually manages to keep so calm and careful, completely lost control in this apartment. It is quite possible that the killer has an extreme fear of sudden darkness due to some form of previous trauma. Sudden darkness. I see. I think I understand now. In addition, the manner of Dr. Eminon's death is a major mystery. The killer dismembered him alive after failing to kill him with a single blow. The way they dismembered him reminds me of how all the core members of the Myers Corporation were killed. Wow, what a loser. Can't even kill a dude right. Why don't you just... Okay. Add that to the recent disappearances in the G4 district, leaving many citizens paranoid. I guess many people would think that the killer is the same person who killed all the core members. However, I believe the real reason why the killer tore Dr. Emanon to pieces was... some of Dr. Emanon's body parts have gone missing. I don't remember that happening to any of the core members. The real reason why the killer dismembered Dr. Emanon in a panic was to obtain his body parts. In the G4 incident, Myers Corporation was found to be using human flesh of ordinary G4 citizens as feed for cyborgs. But since Dr. Emanon's body did not have signs of a beast attack, the killer was most likely trying to obtain Dr. Emanon's body parts to use as feed for cyborgs at a later time. But if they were working for Myers, wouldn't it be more likely that they would want to make a cyborg out of Dr. Emanon? Why would they choose to turn him into a cyborg feed instead? Detective Honora? Yeah? Have you reached any conclusions to who the killer is? Put out a warrant for the... What? Literally the worst detective of all time. Literally, I'm sorry. You literally, banger after banger. You went banger after banger. Information. Correct. Why would the person who has been killing... Oh my god, there's probably a reason for it. There's probably a reason for that inconsistency. But why would the person who is living in the same building as this guy have been calling him on the phone about a deal, and then kill him like that? That seems way too convenient. Or not even convenient. It seems very poor. Why would you live directly next to the person who you're trying to get and also have very little connection to the G4 situation? Generally. After a while, he finally stopped in an alley where no one was nearby. What was it that you wanted to discuss? Well, then let's hear it. Who's the actual killer? Okay, cool. Excuse me? You're called the inspector, yet you don't even realize who I am this whole time. The man in front of me slowly took off his police hat, and what followed was a sight that I couldn't have expected. Hello. Handsome. Okay. It's you. Well, I'm not mad about this at all. It appears the fact that you still see me as a threat. Believe it or not, I don't have time to play Mr. Triple Agent for that stupid organization from G3. What are you doing here? What else can I be doing here? Our boss gave me clear instructions to make sure you succeeded in your mission. But it seems you have everything under control. However, you know very well who the actual killer is, don't you? Just what the hell happened back there? I thought he was good at this. How could he screw things up this badly? Venora, the smelliest person. A woman on the same floor? Yeah, seriously, they really should, like... I get it, but, like, if I was trying to frame someone for murder like that, I'd want to choose someone who has, like, a better... Like, come on, if it went to court, they'd be like, hold on, so you're telling me that we believe that the neighbor did it. That the neighbor, no prior crime history, or at least no, not to me known, prior history of crime. No motive. Living directly next to him, completely premeditated, to steal his body parts. Like, come on. That wouldn't get laughed out of court, but it would certainly be a very, very silly moment, wouldn't it? All of us are merely little pawns in his hands. What did you say? No offense, but this is nothing but a job to me. I'm not trying to debate the ethics of what we do, nor am I interested in his great vision. Why don't you use your brain for once and think about what you truly want instead of being a slave to his company all day? What I truly want? You know, finding the love of your life, forming a family, that sort of thing. Assumes she's straight. Assumes she's straight.
Oh, man. I had a part of my body just crack.
Venora, did you come up with that name yourself? Yeah. Huh. The ever so gloomy look of his face unusually perked up out of nowhere. I didn't think you'd be so good at naming yourself. It's a really nice name. Why don't you keep it for yourself? Misogynist. Dude's literally the sort of dude who'd be like, hey, can you pick up that? Oh, you dropped your books. Can you pick those up? Like the sort of dude, like you see someone. When did this game come out? Let me look up. Let's see. 2019, it looks like. It looks like 2019 to me. Okay. Let me let you hear that one. Okay. She was holding me. All right. See you later, Venora. See you later, Venora. Finding the love of my life, starting my own family? Is that possible for someone like me? Anal, 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 ooh, 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 no matter what, my mission here is accomplished. As long as the G4 Investigation Bureau can't figure out who the true killer is, everything will still be under control. They're gonna find out because you fucked up the... If someone like me sits here and has a little bit of a stinky feeling about it, okay? If someone like me, I'm an idiot, has a stinky feeling about it, then I think like a real lawyer is gonna be like, or like a real police officer is just gonna be like, what reason? Like, can you name a motive? Like, it just seems like the two stories, all of these details from the crime scene added to this person who lives right next door. Like, if they live next door, then what would really be the point of calling on the phone? Like, that seems like some spy thriller bullshit that, like, you wouldn't be able to avoid, right? Like, if you live next to each other, then just always talk in person. The mansion of Myers' former lawyer and traitor, Vincent Edgeworth. Vincent Edgeworth, that name, I remember it now. That man is far more frightening than Myers. I've been set up. I have to get out of here. Or should I call you Venora? Uh-oh. Stinky. Uh-oh. All right. We're going to save here. I'm not stopping, I don't think. Aaliyah, how tired are you, do you think? Are you, like, exhausted? Because I'm willing to keep going all the way to chapter 4. I'm willing to basically finish this up. Okay. So I'm just a little hungry. I'm a little hungry, if I'm being honest. And I know that I'm gonna eat soon, but I just want to, like,
get a snack. So I'm gonna make a hot pocket. And we're gonna watch something while I'm eating. So let me. Oh my god, why don't I have a? Oh man, I don't have a scene for this. Hold on, I have to recreate my media zone scene. I'll type in media zone. Oh, well, okay. Well, now I don't know. Let's see. Weighing my options here. We can go to... Alright. I'll start the next chapter for now. For this moment. Just for the second. And if it seems like it's about to be insurmountable or something like really big's about to come for me, then I'll probably just like save and get off. Vincent Edgeworth, is it? Welcome to RMU. Here's the key to your dorm. Enjoy meeting your new roommate. What the? Oh shit, I forgot to take my vitamin gummies. And my D3 vitamin gummies. These things help me stave off the depression. Because apparently, vitamin D3 is important to my emotional health. And if I don't get enough sun, I get really depressed, apparently. There you go. New roommate. Pardon me, is anyone there? I'm coming in. Vincent. Yo, okay, so he looks so much sicker. You're Vincent, right? Please allow me to introduce myself. I'm your roommate, Victor Blake. I'm majoring in economics. It's an incredible chance of fate for us to meet each other at this place, don't you think? An incredible chance of fate? Don't make me laugh. Everything exists for a reason. Our life experiences are shaped by our own actions, not fate. But that also means that there has to be a reason for both of us to be standing here, right? I'd rather live in a single room. I see you're a pretty straightforward guy, huh? I understand. First day of school is always quite nerve-wracking, isn't it? But you can quote me on this. I'm sure we're going to become great friends. Okay, so plan is I'm going to, if you're listening, Yoshi, the plan is I'm going to basically finish this scene. And then I think we can go get food. Okay? But you can quote me on this. I'm sure we're going to become great friends. Anyways. Shall we start with some simple introductions? Why don't we get to know each other a bit first? Which district are you from, Vincent? The G4 district. G4, is it? Same here. Then it looks like we're both domestic students. What do you like about G4? Where do you usually go to have fun? I don't really go out much. I see. What about hobbies? What do you like to do in your spare time? I enjoy reading about history and philosophy. Oh, that's exciting.
What else?
That's it. Is that not enough?
I see. It seems like you've been working pretty hard, huh, Vincent?
You think I'm boring?
Yes.
Anyways,
I heard that there's going to be a freshman party tonight. Would you like to come with me, Vincent?
not interested.
Okay. But what's wrong with making some new friends?
Do I look like I'm here to make friends? That's some fucking, not sitcom, what's it called? Reality show shit. You have absolutely no clue how much work I've put in over the last few years. Being accepted to RMU is a well-deserved milestone for me. But all the other idiots here think that they're just getting, that just by getting here, it means they've won in life. All the G4 students and even the people from other districts want to study at this prestigious school. But for those people, those 3 letters of RMU merely serve as a title for them to show off. The true reason for them to celebrate on the first day is that their goal was just to get admitted here.
I see that you've pretty high expectations for others as well, huh, Vincent?
However, please allow me to disagree with you.
You're wrong to assume that those students are celebrating because they believe they no longer need to work hard. Perhaps for them, RMU symbolizes the beginning of a new chapter in their life. Chapter 4, where Vincent kills you.
I could care less about what you think. What remains unchanged is that they're wasting their time. But I'm different. I'm not like other girls. We are at the top university in the G4 district, not to mention the most competitive one. RMU's acceptance rate is only 4.5%. And because of that, I will cherish my time here even more. I will be focusing on my studies and only my studies. Nothing else. The competition is far from over. If I dawdle now, it will be no different than admitting defeat to others here. I will only consider myself a success when I get hired by that place. By that place? Well, let me guess. Could you possibly be aiming for the Myers Corporation? That is hilarious.
Are you mocking me?
Are you mocking me?
Oh no, don't get me wrong. I just think that Vincent's adorable, so adorable that I want to laugh. I was worried for a second that my roommate was going to be boring as hell, but now I see that I was terribly wrong. Every word you say can entertain me all day long.
What did you just say?
My dear Vincent, do you mind if I ask what your major is?
I am a law student.
Law student, huh? Indeed, you certainly don't look like an engineering student. Do you really think studying hard is all you need to do to get into the top company in G4?
Quit joking around.
Pure hard work is not the only thing that matters in the workplace. Socializing is also an integral part of it. This is especially important for your chosen profession. With such a lousy personality, I shudder to think of the lonely life you lead. Even if you do get into Myers Corp, you will just be ostracized by everyone. Your coworkers won't like you, and your boss will think that you're useless and incapable of understanding the ways of the world. It will be your fate to end up being an outcast and be forced to leave the Myers Corporation because you don't belong there. Oh, wait, or should I say, this will be a life experience shaped by your own actions. But since you already made up your mind, there's nothing I can do about it. I respect your decision. But if you change your mind at any time, please feel free to join us at the party. I hope to see you at the freshman party. Vincent, we'll catch up later. Evil, evil, stinky, evil, stinky, evil, stinky.
Ooh, icky, no good, very nasty. Unforgivable. He had such a sickening smile on his face, and his words were filled with nothing but sarcasm. I resent hypocritical, arrogant scums like him more than those unproductive, good-for-nothing students. Myers outcast. My destiny is mine to decide.
No, it isn't. You got outcasted from Myers because you stink.
Tells you about their dichotomy about how he has to sit there and talk to himself the whole time. Instead of getting indignant about a guy like that, I might as well use the evening to improve my knowledge furthermore. So, which book should I start with today? Being and Nothingness, Republic, The Birth of Tragedy. Why don't we start with Leviathan today? He chose the wrong version. It's Leviathan, but it's like one of those like adult books that you can buy at like Walmart. He's like, wow, I didn't know philosophy could be so erotic. Victor Blake was his name, wasn't it? Come to think of it, he was my first roommate and the first person I ever met here. Maybe I shouldn't have given him the cold shoulder on the first day. It wasn't the wisest thing to do. After all, I will be spending most of my time here in this tiny room with him. No, that's not true. I should be able to move out and live alone next year. I have no reason to put on a smile for this guy. I'm not in the mood to do that. It's 12 o'clock. When is this guy going to return? Why am I thinking about him? His lifestyle is definitely none of my business. It feels as if I'm eagerly waiting for him to come back. I don't understand. Not that the death of one man Not that the death of one man, though without sin, can satisfy for the offenses of all men, in the rigor of justice, but in the mercy of God, that ordained such sacrifices for sin as he was pleased in his mercy to accept. It's 3:30 a.m. in the morning. This is inexcusable. Victor, on your very first day at RMU, all you do is party until the wee hours of morning. Where did you get the confidence to speak to me like that? What was I even worried about? After all, I'll be spending this year alone again. But in this room, won't I? Geniuses are often born in isolation, with a lonely destiny. They often have a tendency for self-abandonment, to abandon everything for their ideals. Oh. They're whispering in my ear. Nothing is predestined in life. I've always believed that ever since I was a child. A person's destiny can be changed by no one but themselves. Ordinary people obey fate, but the strong ones become the rulers of their own destiny. They enter the Myers Corporation and become the creme de la creme of the creme de la creme is my goal. But why? Why do I still feel so helpless sometimes? In the face of so-called fate. The real loneliness is a deep void, an emptiness that will drive you crazy. Even in the midst of cheering, you feel nothing but emptiness and melancholy and frustration inside you. When I stand in the middle of a crowd, I feel even more lonely and out of place than I do when I'm alone. I look at all the people drinking and chatting and can only ask myself, why don't I feel the same joy as they do? Have I really abandoned everything that I deserve to pursue my dream? Is the loneliness that I feel a price that I must pay? I know better than anyone else that coming here won't change anything. It's a brand new year. I hope all the misfortunes will go away. I'm going to be an adult soon. Perhaps I'll be more mature then. Or maybe I'll finally be able to make real friends when I go to my new school. Birthdays, New Year's, new schools. I've heard similar prayers all my life. Humans always like to place hopes on useless things that make them feel like a turnaround will come out of nowhere. They willingly blind themselves and are reluctant to see the truth that many of the changes in their lives need to be done by themselves. What will change in the new year if you don't do anything? How will you become more mature if you don't even try to improve yourself? But in the end, I realized I'm really not that different from them. I had hoped my life would change when I came to RMU. I had hoped that I would find real friends at RMU. Wait, this is all of chapter 4 this? Because I was waiting for this scene to end and like for us to come back to the present. But if this is all of chapter 4, Victor? Vincent, you're still awake? I'm not feeling so well. I think I might be... Holy shit. They were roommates? Ugh. Villainous creature filled with despicable decisions. What time is it? How long have I been asleep? It's already noon. Oh God, I've missed all my morning classes. Well, am I supposed to congratulate you? Not only that, but you've made me miss all my morning classes as well. I'm sorry. Perhaps you don't remember, but the doctor from the infirmary has visited here. I was worried that you were seriously ill, but the doctor said that it seemed to be a case of overexhaustion and stress. She said that with some rest, you should be able to recover soon. Is that so? Thank goodness. But if that's the case, why are you still here with me? I guess I just wanted to make sure you were feeling better when you woke up with my own eyes. I wasn't sure what I was supposed to do, so I bought this crazy cat. Crazy cat coffee. Crazy cat coffee. Crazy cat coffee. Crazy, crazy, crazy cat coffee. Crazy, 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 crazy cat coffee. Fee. This dude makes some crazy cat hot chocolate. It's crazy. Late every night I'm plagued by a million thoughts I never knew I was going to do when I got here. Everything about the future terrifies me. My goal was to get accepted at RMU, but a lot of the time it felt like I was just carrying out my family's expectations of me. You have to make us proud. That was what my parents would always say to me. But when I finally got here, I just felt lost and overwhelmed. I made it to RMU. I've succeeded, right? But then what? What happens after that? Crazy cat's chocolate. Why isn't anyone telling me what to do next? It was as if I was standing on the last step of a staircase, but it didn't lead anywhere. That's when I realized I had not a single clue what I wanted. And then I met you, and that feeling became stronger and stronger. Everything about you irritated me. Your condescending attitude and the way you talked without any consideration for others made me want to punch you in the face. If only that was the truth. One night I spent in the cold sobered me up. I was not actually angry in you. I was just disappointed in myself. Because you're different from me, Vincent. You're an admirable person. Unlike me and many of the students here, you know exactly what you want. You have a clear goal in your mind and every drop of your effort goes toward it. If the intro's not done in the next 3 minutes, I'm probably gonna shut down. You came here because you wanted to be here. I came here simply because that's what I had been told to do. The loss I felt for myself when I heard you say those words had never been stronger. But I was unwilling to face the truth, and it turned to jealousy. I'm sorry, Vincent. I said terrible things to you. Huh? Are you blushing? No, I just didn't expect you to be so honest. Is it because I called you an admirable person? You enjoyed being complimented like that, didn't you? I don't know what you're talking about. Come to think of it, you still have classes this afternoon, don't you? There's no point in staying here for me. In that case, I'll take my leave then. 2 more things. First, maybe I don't fully understand how you feel, and I'm not sure what to say to make you feel better. But you're here for 4 years, aren't you? I'm sure you'll find your goal eventually. A goal that's just for you. I'll be here for you. Second, you have the right to be angry with me if I make you upset, and I will allow you to do that. Shut up. Thanks for the hot chocolate. Crazy hot chocolate. And just like that, they became college roommates for the next 4 years. I know who you really are, infiltrator. What you should be scared of is if Monsieur M finds out, it'll be all over for you. But I know what you want, believe it or not, to a certain extent. We actually share the same goal. The same goal? There we go. Finally. Vincent Edgeworth. Been a long time, Venora. A long time? Didn't we just meet last night? Indeed. In a sense, we did. But I'm sure you'll agree that we're more than just mindless walking corpses, aren't we? And that's where we're going to stop. Now, what's important, right, is that you pray. Pray every night. Okay? Make sure to pray every night. And I'll see you later. I'm probably going to finish up the game on stream, and I'll just put up the video. Because we're so close to the end that I don't think I want to do another whole stream for this. I'm probably just going to... I'll finish it up tonight. I'll clip everything together. And then we're going to do, like, FNAF one of these days. Yeah. See ya.